Artyom Morozov versus Ivan Matyushenko for the left arm world title. Now, there are some comments. Naturally, people are saying that it should have been Vitaly Laletin, but Vitaly is also going to get his shot soon as East versus West 13. And that match is also going to be interesting. But there's a twist. There's a twist. Why this King of the Table super match is so important. I hope this fan stops in such a position where no blades are visible. No, man. I lost. I lost. So, not a problem. So, the situation became interesting because the Morozov versus Vitaly match, as far as I know, was set somewhere around this match. The Morozov versus Ivan match, or maybe Morozov versus Ivan was set already. After that, yeah, I think I remember now. After that, Engin set the Vitaly versus Morozov match. So, if Morozov is not the champion after today, what happens then? So let's assume that today Vitaly versus Kamil is also one more left arm super match, huge match. Anyone can get that job done. Anyone can get the victory today. So let's assume Vitaly beats Kamil Jablonski. But then Morozov loses his title to Ivan Matyushenko. So should Vitaly then face Ivan Matyushenko instead at East versus West 13 and not Morozov? Because I mean, the guy seems to be unbeatable on the left arm. He has beaten only Tobias Sporong. Yes, I do agree, not enough matches, but I don't think we need to see too many matches from Vitaly to know that he's top 3 in the world. So then the question becomes, who should be the match? Well, these are some questions which will be cleared only after today because the event is going to be amazing and there is a lot of rethinking that should be done after this event ends. When the main event, so the main event I would assume is at least 3 hours and at most 3.5 hours away from now. That would be my prediction. Morozov will win 4-1. You remember my name, please, Ayush. Yeah, I also think a similar score. Maybe I said 4-2, 4-2, 50%, 60%, and 40%, 4-1. That's my prediction too. Slow mode is enabled. 57 people have already joined, 58 now, 38 thumbs up. Thanks guys for joining. Today there will be some seamless arm wrestling news live streaming, or at least I hope so. I hope so. I'm using my mobile phone. This has only 4500 mAh battery. Let's see how long it lasts. I do have a charger with me. For some time I'll have to remove this microphone and plug in the charger. I hope the audio quality is okay. I hope the video quality is okay. I don't have my usual ring lights with me, so that's all that I have today. How much longer for King of the Table to start? We have about 27 minutes remaining. I'll show you the countdown on my other phone, which I have with me. King of the Table, 25 minutes it says, 24:57 now. Phone की torch जला दे आगे. Yeah, मैंने try तो करा था भाई, but I think it looks weird. It looks weird. Not done. I don't have anything to place this phone on. So I guess that's how we are going to roll today. Audio is okay. Thank you, brother. Is Monster Michael Toll still a King's mover? I hope so. That is something that I'm really disappointed to see. I am not seeing Michael's King's move, and that's the only reason why he's not been doing so well in the recent times. Well, you can say that he's going under the table in every single match, so how can you say that he's not using the King's move or he has lost his King's move? The reason for that is whenever we used to see Michael Todd in the King's move before, he always had that pronation and then his arm opened up. So he tired his opponents out and then brought them back and finished the match. Now what's happening? His arm is opening, but he doesn't have this pronation. That pronation is gone. His hand is like that and his wrist is taken. So his King's moving like that with an open top roll, open arm. That's why he could not simply get the job done, and that's why he has been losing those matches. So I hope Michael's pronation comes back. What happened, Pradeep? Why you look shocked? Shocked at what? No, at last moment I changed the setup. I was sitting in the other room. Now I changed the setup just last moment. That's why I was 1 minute late. I hope it keeps working out. What happened? Okay, possibility of Morozov top rolling Ivan. Morozov top rolling Ivan cannot happen in the first round. I don't think it can happen in the third round. From third and fourth round, it can happen, and I guess it will happen. We will see a top roll from Morozov, a successful top roll in either the third or the fourth round. So the possibility is quite good, quite good. 83 people. This event, in my opinion, is not that big, kind of unfortunate thing, but I'm assuming we will get around, we'll top around 400 viewers, maybe 5. I don't think we are going to hit 500 viewers today, but there is no other commentator. Aussie arm wrestler is not doing commentary. Bowen is there. They both are doing their job there. So I'm the only one, and the main thing is not being the only one. The main thing is the stream's not crashing, and this time I hope the stream does not crash. That's going to get a good number of viewers on the stream. Who's the elite arm wrestler's favorite right now? Vitaly or Kamil? There are some people, including Devon, and Devon's opinion influences a lot of other opinions as well, including that of some elite arm wrestlers. Since Devon said that if you're a top roller, you cannot beat Kamil Jablonski. Earlier, he was saying that yes, Kamil is kind of going to get the job done, but then later on, he said that Vitaly is still slight favorite. So don't know how things are working out in Devon's mind. But after hearing that, there are some people who are not saying that they don't have an individual opinion, but that's what they have been saying. Lots of reactions flying on, lots of hearts, laughing emojis. Thank you guys. There is an option to shut this thing down. In one of the previous streams I did that, but today I forgot. It's cool though. Little distracting, but it's cool. Typical Indian background, yeah. It's gonna be more than 500, I'm sure. Okay, more than 500. Eduardo. Okay, brother, you're the only one doing live commentary basically. Let's hope so. Let's hope so. Over 100 people already watching, and these vertical live streams, YouTube used to push them a lot. I missed that train. I did not do any live stream at that time. Basically, you saw somebody doing vertical live stream, and they got like 15,000 views on their regular live stream, and otherwise they got like 3-4,000. I missed that train. Right now they are still, I will say, pushing their streams maybe slightly more than regular live streams, but definitely not less. But the revenue on these live streams have gone down. Like, it gave me basically a $2 for 3,500 views in the previous one. Hermes does vertical live stream. When are you going to grow your hair? I cut them today, bro. I got this haircut today. Watch the previous live stream. I had hair. कब start होगा first match? In 20 minutes, 20 minute में. More than 1K today? Well, no. The matches are not that important today. At least, no, I'll say that they are important. As I just said, a title match depends on that. They're obviously very important, but not as famous or popular or as hyped up. Those were the 3 words that I was looking for. Why not live stream horizontally? I was using phone, so I was like, why not try this? It sucks that it does not give you the option to increase the speed, but once I did a poll on my channel, and about 90% people said that they watch YouTube at 1x speed. They don't increase the speed. So for increasing speed on YouTube is only for a few weirdos. Who are those weirdos? Please mention in the comments. Why you don't limit comment only for subscribers? I think I've done that. All of you who are commenting, I thank you very much for subscribing to the channel. Is there anyone who is not subscribed to the channel? Please comment if you are not. We'll get to know if that is working or not. Your head is looking like an egg. I think today Michael will lose. He is not favorite in this match. I was also thinking that once, because my reasoning was Lars has a top role now, so he's going to target Michael's hand in the first round. It is going to be a battle, and then he will be more efficient in switching to a flop press than Michael. So Michael's hand is already kind of gassed out. This will allow Lars to have a good flop press grip on Michael's hand, and he will not be able to climb out of his hand, and that's how he will push him down. That's how I was thinking Lars is going to beat Michael, using a combination of flop press and top roll. Top roll coming first, and then later on flop press. But I right now I think after watching Valera Chobutaru just getting destroyed by Anzor at the AMC Super Match, and I had not heard that much about Anzor, so I kind of think that maybe Valera's level was not that high, and maybe Lars' level is not that high. Yes, he beat Matej Varangi Heta Morris, but barely. Barely he beat him. Do a proper live Pradeep. Right now, I don't think it is possible to switch the orientation. If you guys don't like it, I will not do it from today onwards, from the next time onwards. I'll create a poll. Let's see how people react. I'm not even sure if like more than 50% people can differentiate between the difference between this vertical live stream and horizontal. Like most of the people are going to think that this is just keeping your phone vertical, and if you tilt it, it becomes horizontal. But it's not like that. It's not like that, definitely. In 11 minutes, we've already hit about 200 viewers, so things are going good. Things are going good. I was expecting between 400 to 500 tops during the main event. Over 200 already. That's cool. So someone asked Mazahir versus John Brzezinski. What do I think about that? As I was saying, this event is going to answer a lot of questions, and this is one of those questions which is going to be answered today. Because if Bowen versus Schoolboy is close, then we will get to know the level of Mazahir related to Schoolboy, and then Schoolboy versus Leonidas. We know that Leonidas is slightly better, maybe a 2-3% better than Schoolboy. So we kind of know the level. If Ryan Bowen today pins Schoolboy even once, twice, then I'll say Mazahir versus John can be a match. But if Schoolboy beats Ryan 4-0, then it's not a match. John will destroy Mazahir. And that is the most highly likely outcome, because I believe Schoolboy is going to destroy Bowen, and I believe John will destroy Mazahir. But I hope not. I was kind of not thinking about rooting for Bowen until now, but now you gave me one reason to root for Bowen. Dude, that's a bold statement. What's a bold statement? Ivan will beat Morozov. That's my upset special. I mean, chances are slim, but it can happen. It can happen. Many of us are banking on the fact, relying on the fact that Ivan is going to get that stop and then he's going to bring him over. I haven't seen any comments from anyone saying that just Morozov is going to run over him right from the beginning. People are not saying that. So what if the stop doesn't come here? And what if the stop comes here, as Engin was saying? Then he'll have to drop his body backwards. Sometimes people do that. That's a bad technique, but last resort. If they couldn't do anything, that's all they have. So in that case, it can be a little bit problematic. You all are underestimating Vitaly too much. I also think, yeah, stylistically, I 100% agree with everyone that it is a nightmare. But if just beating probably the best guy in the world was that easy just because of styles difference, then a lot more people would have adopted the flop press. I know it's kind of a genetic thing to be a flop presser, but still people can get better. If let's say if Kamil's flop press is 5 and someone else is at 3, then they can train to get to a 4 level after 4-5 years. But I don't see people doing that. I don't see people intentionally training a flop press. So maybe it is not going to be that effective if Vitaly's speed is on point. Let's say who Kamil has beaten until now. So first guy was big names. Cody's per merit, Kamil is faster than Cody for sure. Devon, Kamil is faster than Devon for sure. Then Tobias Sporong, questionable who is faster between these two. They both got some good starts and bad starts. So Kamil has not faced someone who can potentially be even faster than him. I still believe the chances of Vitaly being faster than Kamil are maybe lower than the chances of Kamil being faster, but maybe just like Tobias and Kamil, they are also at the same level of speed. But Vitaly is for sure going to bring more power than Tobias Sporong. So once Kamil is matched or even outmatched in terms of speed, how he does then, we don't know. Or maybe we do know, because Tobias got 2 rounds over Kamil Jablonski. I mean, that in itself should be enough to tell us that Vitaly is going to win this match. If Tobias is also a top roller, some people say his forearm may be a little bit shorter, he can apply more side pressure. I don't think so. I don't think so. Because arm length is kind of same when Vitaly also dumps his wrist to go sideways. So I'll say if Tobias can get a couple of rounds over Kamil Jablonski, then by that simple maths logic, A beats B logic, we should root for, I mean, not root, but we should predict Vitaly Laletin to win this super match. 330 viewers, yeah, Aziz Tahir. I was underestimating this King of the Table event or this live stream. I thought we are going to max out at 400 or 450 or 500 during the main event. Looks like we are going to reach 400 before the event starts. But he won in a press, not a top roll. Who won in a press? I don't think Tobias pressed him once. He just went sideways. Vitaly will win easy. I'm not sure about easy, but yeah. Can you explain how it's genetic thing? That ability to apply pressure in this weird angle. I mean, like there are some guys who can try bench press for the first time and bench maybe 1.5 times their body weight, 1.4 times. There are some guys like that. Not that they are completely untrained, but they are working in the maybe a little bit calisthenics. They are running, they're sprinting, and you show them the bench, they bench that much. And there are some guys who you need to train like 3-4 years to get to that level. And pressing, I am yet to see a good presser or a flop presser who has a terrible bench press. Yet to see that guy. Devon is the only one who impressed me a lot with his first round flop press against Michael Todd in 2018. That was something that I have, until today, I've not seen that thing. Like from this position and immediately pressing Michael down straight to the pad and on those ugly long elbow pads of WL and their lower pin pads. That was really impressive. Just because of that, I'm really scared to not include Devon in the list of flop pressers. But other than that, the man does not lose his wrist, so we don't really know if Devon has a flop press or not. How many viewers would you expect if it was Dennis versus Hermes at the main event? Dennis versus Hermes, if I am doing live stream alone, and this seems like this vertical live stream thing is going good, 365 already, I would assume that I get to at least 1500 viewers. Maybe 2000. That's something that I would expect then. Vitaly versus Ivan. Vitaly win easy. Yeah, possible. Not easy to hook Vitaly Laletin. If Revaz loses this match, I'm going to troll him so bad for his fitness or for what? Did he say something? Upcoming Dennis versus Ernest match will happen at King of the for sure King of the Table. Hey Pradeep, what do you think of 1.5 wide straps? 1.5 inch straps? That's not a strap, that's Devon Larratt's belt, bro. Or are you talking about centimeters? What's the width of? I think the width is that much, about 1.5 centimeters. Same cup I have in my home. Ivan is very underestimated. Yeah. He has won both of his matches, but him also losing one round against Reno Masic does not look so good. It does not look so good. Yes, he lost that round on speed. Ivan relies on speed a lot, and Reno was even faster than Ivan as per his own words. But Morozov is 100% not going to be faster than Ivan. That's something that we already know. That's why I think we should not think about that. This vertical live stream is weird, man. At 1 second it shows 334, then it goes to 260, then next second again 340. It's weird. Those are not accurate numbers. Anyone have a link to free stream? Yes, this is the free stream, brother. Keith, here you can watch all of the matches. Let them start 10 minutes from now. If he's underestimated, or purchase the pay-per-view. Purchase the pay-per-view first. You don't know about my mood, I may not show you the matches. Last moment, I can change my word. Close to 400, 395 now. Like it's weird. That round does not count as it was not a perfect start Ivan versus Reno. There are going to be a lot of rounds that are not going to be perfect starts today as well. Risto Dalitjakov, he may be a perfect WAF referee. I haven't paid enough attention to his WAF matches in which he's refereeing, but a professional referee, he's very timid. For my taste, for my observation, he's a very timid guy. He gets bullied a lot by arm wrestlers, and when you get bullied a lot, people will take advantage of that. Not just in the same match, not just in the same event, but in different events as well. So those guys who are competing here, they have seen Devon bullying Risto Dalitjakov and other arm wrestlers as well. So they have learned from that and they know what to expect from this referee. So Kamil Jablonski is going to do that for sure, and many other arm wrestlers as well. Jack-off is relieved that he isn't reffing Devon at least. Can Vitaly use Hermes' technique against Jerry? Nope. Vitaly's arm power is nowhere near close to Hermes Gasparini, and once again the size of the forearm. Going through like that makes sense. It can, if you're low and you hit sideways, it can knock your opponent who's a presser off center. But when you're so tall, you're over their hand, going sideways will not knock them off center. Mark with the 37, his favorite and my favorite super chat. 37 dirhams. Let's go, Monster Michael Todd, on my way. Should reach in 30 minutes. One like, second like. Let's give a heart to Mark's super chat. You're the man. I think first super chat in a vertical live stream that I've got, and we already have 400 viewers. This screen at a time shows me only about 2 to 3 comments. Right now there's a super chat, so I can see only 2 comments, Mark and Albert, and after that I can see only 3 comments. So if I'm talking, I missed those 3 comments and new comments have arrived here, then I either have to scroll down or just move on to the next comments. So unfortunately today the option will be to move on to the next comments. So you can type again if you want. Can you tell the order of the matches? I think I can. I had taken all of the screenshots on this photo. So first one is Ryan Bowen for sure. No doubt about that. Let me put this phone on battery saver mode. Prime Dennis versus Vitaly. Vitaly is always stylistically a difficult match for Dennis, but I'll still go with Dennis because it's a super match. In a tournament, maybe Vitaly has a shot, but in a super match, I don't think so. Don't worry about it, dude. About what? Order of matches? No, it's really important, brother. It's really important. Maybe I copy pasted the order of the matches or whatever they showed on the app Core Sports website. I pasted that in the description of this link video, so you can check the description probably. Dennis can flop. I have not seen that, not on the left arm. On the right I have seen that, but right now he cannot do that on the right as well. Record Boardman is my arm wrestling hero. I hope he becomes everyone's hero soon, and he can. By the way, he's arm wrestling with less than or almost about 2 years of experience, only less than 2 years. Why are we not discussing Lachlan versus Paul? That's a crazy match too. Yes, we should discuss that. We will do that in a few minutes. Thanks for live commentary, Pradeep. Will, Ryan and Jake both busy with both busy on site. We rely upon you or Uncle John, but East versus West. EU. Okay. Got it. I thought you have written East versus West, man. Yeah. Uncle John is also doing stream. Didn't know that. Now it got from 400 to 300. Now it's back to 378 again. YouTube, I hope that many people are actually here. You're not inflating the numbers. Don't give me fake numbers. Because this feature is still new, so they probably have to push the vertical live stream. That's why they gave overinflated views to the people who did vertical live streams 3 months ago, 4 months ago. The views were like 10,000-15,000 even on arm wrestling live streams. Kamil's setup is a bit different than Jerry, Karthik B said. Yeah. Jerry, yeah, Kamil stands really, really tall and right over. So his shoulders are not not square, but he's always like forward. So his both shoulders are kind of way too much forward. Morozov versus Vitaly left. I think Vitaly cracks him. I think he cracks him. Vertical stream doesn't give you viewers who stay for long. Normal stream is better for retention. Yeah. But today is the day when I'm not really expecting the new viewers who are just trying to find some free matches and they accidentally click on the stream. I'm anyways not expecting them to stay for a very long time. Pradeep match has started. Don't think so. Don't think so. Three minutes still remain. Yep. 2 minutes 32 seconds it says. Let me refresh. There is still time left. You can switch to horizontal live stream. No, I'll have to create a different live stream. I don't think it is possible to switch in this one. What happened to Bacho? Nothing happened to Bacho. I think he will compete. He should compete in a super match this year. That's my hope. But I don't know if it is going to happen or not. Yep, they have started the stream, but nothing is shown here. I hope they fix sound problems they had in past and also in press conference. The press conference had some sound issues? How did I not notice that? Clean shaved Pradeep. Yeah, you'll see that in a couple of days. Morozov wrist is stronger than Vitaly. Again, this is conversation that Krasi and Engin had. What is a stronger wrist? That cannot be bent back? That's what I'm assuming. Morozov's wrist. Morozov was almost top rolled by Hermes Gasparini in the first round. Almost. And then his wrist was like that. Then he was able to outrise and then cup. So I don't think his wrist is stronger than Vitaly. Hope you get 3K today. Less than 4 minutes. Okay. Could you please give a countdown from 10 to 0? No, I cannot because I don't know when the matches are going to start. Countdown of what? Yeah, the time has already the countdown clock is already gone. It's not there. So according to them, the stream has started. Will start soon. That's what they are showing right now. Will start soon. Guys, if you want to purchase the pay-per-view, now is the best time. The link is available in the description. Jokes aside, I will not be showing you the footage of the matches or the audio of the matches. What I'll be doing here is telling you exactly what's going on in the matches राउंड बाय राउंड. कोई भी मैच हुआ कि स्टार्ट नहीं हुआ भाई, अभी कोई मैच स्टार्ट नहीं हुआ, थोड़ी तसल्ली करो, हो जाएंगे 5 मिनट बाद. ठीक है अथर्व भाई? ओके. The arm wrestling wolf. Is there any way to get the old match footages from Core Sports app? They've deleted Devon versus Levan already. They shouldn't have deleted that. I've seen plenty of old stuff, but if they have, then maybe just go to the channel on which it was. Larry Wheels. Did Larry Wheels upload that match, or someone else? Maybe at that time Larry was still involved and he uploaded that, so you can watch it there. Is your family also interested in arm wrestling? Nope. They are interested in my YouTube channel. That's my career. That's all they care about. They are not so much interested. They're not even interested in watching the videos. They'll just play all of the videos, like all of the videos. That's something that they will always do, but they won't watch the videos. So I can say anything I want basically, and it will never reach them. Final predictions. Levan versus Pradeep. That's the match. Pradeep. That's how we pronounce my name in my family, as Rana Bilal has written. But the actual pronunciation as it should be, it's Pradeep. But the actual thing is whatever you want it to be. It's your name. It's my name. Auden versus Pradeep. 3 years ago, I would have cracked Auden for sure. 3 years ago, but not after that. 2 years ago, nah. 2 years. Left arm, yeah, 2 years ago too. His left shoulder was injured. Left arm, I would have cracked him 2 years ago as well. It was his left shoulder, right? That got dislocated. Razor with a €5 super chat. The usual super chat from Razor. Thank you, brother. Let's thank for the commentating. I hope these are only people that couldn't afford pay-per-view or had technical issues. Watching it live is the best, trust me. Thanks for the awesome comment, Razor. I'll add one more thing. I hope these are the people who already have bought the pay-per-view, but they have two mobile phones to watch it on. Maybe the match is on the bigger screen, and to enjoy some interaction with the community, they have this on their second phone. That's what I'm hoping. Just started. Pradeep, did Levan crack your wrist? I think, yeah, he can. No volume in pay-per-view, no sound. Can't hear Aussie. Okay, I thought you're talking about my live stream. No, today I don't have any ring light in front of me, so practically zero need for glasses. Pradeep not even watching the event text. That's the comment of the night. That's really cool. Pradeep versus RVJ's daughter versus Rebecca Todd. No. Any of the arm wrestling daughters and wives who are not like at the professional level, I will probably not arm wrestle them, because that will be too easy for me. Do you not participate anymore like Pro Panja or any other tournaments? No, I don't. Apart from Hermes, who do you think have better chances? Last Monday, I did bench press with 30 kilos. So 30 kilos, 25 reps, 5 sets. So how many reps? 125 reps? The chest still hurts. I did that on Tuesday, I guess. Tuesday. The muscles are still sore. Just 30 kilos. Namaste, Sampex belong. Pradeep, okay, or... You can call whatever you want. Both are right. But I spell it as PRADEEP. What time will the event start? The event has already started. We got Mr. Aussie commentating. Which one? Blue or red? What should I use to listen to the event? Can you try participating, as probably there might be very few left-handed pullers? No, I did participate in 2019 in a left-handed tournament and I got cracked. But I did good. There were two guys who were supposed to be... I faced two guys who were supposed to be in top 3. So one was first and the other one was third. And they both cracked me pretty easy. But other than that, and the second guy I did not get to face because I was eliminated. But other than that, I cracked 3 guys. So in my first left-handed tournament, it was 78 kilos class, BCA. At that time it was under IFA. So in 78 kilo class left arm, I weighed in at about 76 kilos at that time, and my arms were like as skinny as they are right now. So 76 kilos I weighed in, 78 class, perfect, everything. And my first ever match, that was the first day I ever saw an arm wrestling table. No practice at all, just some casual matches with family members that I could always easily beat, so no competition there. The first time I saw an arm wrestling table there, first time I gripped up, first time I was watching the referee, I didn't know what, and at that time I was not even watching these arm wrestling matches as carefully as I am now. So right now, just because of this YouTube channel and my craze about arm wrestling, watching matches and stuff, I know what to expect from a match, I know what techniques I need to apply. At that time, 2019, I basically did not know much, and first time it was okay. I did not know what kind of power to expect from my opponent, but bro, that guy was terrible. If that guy, if you are watching this stream, I don't know who you are, but if you're watching that stream, bro, quit arm wrestling. If I can smash you like that in the first time to the pad, don't expect to be at any level. You can arm wrestle for fun, still you can show up to practices, but do not compete. That's my advice. I know there are many people who can advise me the same, but I'll for sure tell that guy the same thing. And one match, I had a really good match which I uploaded on the video as well. So 10-15 seconds to slip and about 20-25 seconds match in straps. First time I saw a strap, and as soon as the strap was applied, my hand was already gone. Forget about arm wrestling for a few minutes. My hand was just gassed out as soon as I watched the match, as soon as the strap was applied on my hand. So still the referees are saying something, that same regular rule stuff. Not interested in that. To me, it's kind of getting boring at this moment. Why are they always so much confused about the rules? Pro Punjab League, I hope so. I hope. Last time I got good feedback from not almost, literally everyone. Everyone gave me good feedback, and they liked the commentating. The Sony Sports, the producer that they sent for the event, he met me after the event and he said, amazing commentary for a. It did not seem as if you were commentating for the first time. Amazing job. That's what he told me. So I hope they have every reason to invite me once again for the second season commentary, which is going to be in August. Let's see. Steve Thomas versus Akimbo can be a good match. Can be a good match. Akimbo, I will assume maybe at a higher level, but anything can happen. Red, okay, red, blue, blue, red, blue, blue, blue. Okay, more blue comments. Let's go blue. Men in blue. Indian cricketing. That's what we call them. Cricket is, by the way, it's the World Cup is in US this time. So the United States guys, do definitely go there and watch a cricket match if you can. Schoolboy and Ryan Blue Bowen. Boat Rockers 510. That's what it is. I am your follower since you began the channel. It's growing in a slow pace, but it's growing. I like your commentaries and opinions. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Kishore Abraham. Is it live for you guys? Yes, it is live. We have Big Daddy Ryan Bowen, as Coach Ray was calling him, on the screen. And now Neil pickup. Wow, look at Neil's suit. Neil's suit. He's wearing that. That should be enough for you to purchase this pay-per-view. What are you doing, guys? Link is in the description. So it is showing me that the Bluetooth has connected, but the audio is still in the phone. It has been like 15 seconds. Ryan Bowen is at the table. Now we got Schoolboy. Alexander. Pradeep, what may happen if Levan compete in Indian nationals? No, bro. Don't do injustice to those guys. Pro Punjab should hire Angin Terzi, Pankaj Pal. For what? For what? भाई मैच के बारे में बताओ, बकवास कम करो. Mohsin. That's a good comment. I like that. I like that. Thank you, Mohsin. My stream is lagging. Mine isn't. Neil pickup suits are always a banger, yeah. Schoolboy, 23 years old, 6'5", 124 kilos, 18.5 biceps, 16.5 forearms. Mafia suit. Is a stream lagging. Pankaj, for what? For what they should hire? Angin. Who is the closest to Levan? Angin is like a millionaire, bro. He will not be hired by anyone. Who is the closest to Levan powerhouse? Power-wise, in your opinion? Power-wise, right arm, Levan. Aramis Gasparini. I mean, how is that even a question? It has to be Gasparini. Production is top-notch. Entrance, much better than East versus West. Bro, can you give me some audio in my ears, please? What do I need to do that? Why do you need to act like that, bro? Come on. Come on, man. The number girls is where King of the Table is ahead of. Yeah, I really like that, man. I really miss that PAL girl. Igor Mazurenko, come back. Bring that PL DJ girl back. That's what I want. Any Indian compete in future? Yes, that's what we discussed in yesterday's live stream as well. That if, let's say, yeah, now I'm getting audio. So they're strapping them up, so they just agreed to start to the straps. But Ryan Bowen does not have the good side of the strap, and Ryan drops like 20% when he has the buckle on his hand. So expect a flash pin. If this match is close, I'll suggest to Don Idris that the next match should be Mazahir Saidu versus Schoolboy. That is going to be a banger because Mazahir versus Ryan was as close as it can get. It was 4-3. It was 4-3. And it was not 4-3 like Mazahir won 3, then Ryan won 4. Even those rounds were back and forth. I think Dennis has more bicep strength than Hermes even right now. No way. Why isn't it regular live stream? I thought I should try it like that. The first time I'm doing a vertical. The referee is about to say, ready, go. Schoolboy controls Ryan Bowen. Ryan Bowen hits the King's move. He stops Schoolboy. Ryan has stopped Schoolboy. Elbow foul. Wow. The ginger man got it, man. He's doing what he said he's going to do. He said he will hit the King's move. I have criticized Ryan Bowen so much for that statement because Ryan in his career has never won a single round with his King's move, and yet he keeps on saying that his King's move is so good. And today it is looking good. It is looking good. I'm not lying. I'm happy for Ryan. Let's see what happens. He did stop Schoolboy. Schoolboy had good control, but his wrist got cracked towards the pin pad as soon as he went for the pin. Schoolboy is never patient. He needs to be patient before he goes for the pin. That's why he loses his hand and wrist. Flash pin, wow. He just smashed Ryan Bowen to the pad. Smashed Ryan Bowen to the pad. That did not look close. What happened? What happened to Ryan? Is he already gassed out? Have you heard a ginger joke? Nope. Let me know. What is it? Any link to watch for free? Yes, you're watching it for free. You're listening to it. Well, you're not even listening to it. You're just getting to know what exactly is happening over there. Ryan is already back at the table. Ryan always does that. As soon as somebody beats him, now he's doing that, and he just makes a circle around the table and he's back on the table like he's going to do something different now. But he rarely does. That's when I saw when he was arm wrestling Lachlan Adair. I was like, bro, take your rest. What are you trying to prove by going back to the table in 3 seconds after losing the round? Don't like that. When was King of the Table 11? Today. Today is King of the Table 11. Classic Ryan. What a ginger missing in a party. Ryan will not have a buckle in round 4. That's when it may stop. Let's see. We will. At least it needs to slow down more if that is going to happen. Over 500 people watching, guys. Thanks for joining, but only 89 likes. Looks like YouTube is asking you for some money to hit the thumbs up. That's why we have only 89 rich people in today's chat. Pradeep, why you use your words like goat for Bowen? Reason behind it? I don't. I have also used it maybe 2 times, 3 times. But many people do that more than me. Well, today Ryan was called the goat yesterday by Artyom Morozov. Now they're not starting the straps. Ryan should have started this round in strap and not the other one when he had the buckle on his hand. Who's winning? Ryan Bowen is losing, bro. Schoolboy flash pinned him. But first time he got a stop. Then he elbow fouled. Then Schoolboy flash pinned him. If the match stops, Schoolboy needs to climb. He just goes sideways like terribly hard and he cracks his own wrist back. That's what he did against Khalid. Against Khalid, he still had pretty much cupping. But against Leonidas, he had no cupping. He was still going hard sideways. And his wrist got cracked. Revaz rocking the beer belly full power, yeah. Referee's grip, round 2, outside of straps. Ready, go. Ryan is running away. It looks like an elbow foul, a slip. Or is that elbow foul? Ryan Bowen couldn't get the slip. But Schoolboy was holding on too much. When somebody is going backwards, you're holding on too much. Schoolboy's hand was stretched that much just to prevent the slip. Not a good strategy. He was not going to force the pin on Ryan like that. But why are they introducing the strap now? So whatever Schoolboy did, was that for nothing? How can you go to the strap if they said elbow foul on Bowen? Can someone explain to me why running fouls, under running foul system we have, if somebody fouls, let's say if I foul, and then you also foul, then I'm the only one who gets a foul. What kind of weird, messed up logic is that? Can anyone explain this to me? How is this fair? I did a foul, the match continued, then while trying to beat me, you also did a foul. So we both did a foul, and I only get a foul. That's weird. That's weird. That's stupid in my opinion. Ryan Bowen stops the Schoolboy in center. Ryan Bowen cracks his wrist. It's over. Nope. Schoolboy comes back. Schoolboy climbs and pins him. Wow. Ryan Bowen did stop him. He did bring him to his side. There was an elbow foul, but Schoolboy regrouped himself. He regrouped himself. Schoolboy is still strong. The side pressure is there, but he cannot afford to make mistakes in that fourth round, man. That fourth round, as someone mentioned in the comment section, is going to be crucial. It is going to be crucial. I think already book Mazahir Saidu versus Schoolboy Don Idris. People message him. That's a match. I'm telling you, that's a match. If Ryan's wrist is handling even little bit against his Schoolboy, then Mazahir will do better than that for sure. Because Mazahir just flopped Ryan's wrist like that right from round 1. 2-0. It was second. Yeah, this time they gave second foul. Like if you're giving a pin and it's a 3 foul system, then how can you say 2 foul round, Ryan, and also give the pin at the same time? Was it a foul in a losing position? It's kind of messed up, bro. Not having the buckle helps Ryan. Round 4, it's gonna happen. David Simpson. Yeah, we'll see. I hope it happens. I hope it happens. Schoolboy is already looking like he's icing his arm. Looks like his hand may be fatigued because Ryan Bowen did crack it slightly. This time Ryan was in this position. Ryan brought himself, not from the beginning, but from here. Then Ryan slowly brought himself in the exact same position where Devon was against Levan, when Levan just pushed sideways and backwards and then switched to a flop press. So before that, when Devon was looking Levan into the eyes and he was like this, pronated, that was the exact position in which Ryan Bowen was in this round. And then Schoolboy just waited there and hit sideways. So he knocked Ryan off center, then climbed over his hand, killed his pronation, and then pinned him. Our GOAT Bowen is losing. Even if he wins the 4th round, I think he's still going to lose this match. No more Ryan show. Did Schoolboy win the match? It looks like he's going to win this match. So Ryan knows that he cannot do anything to Schoolboy without the straps. That's why. So from 87, we have 120 likes right now. So that's cool. That's cool. It will be better if we have more. Third round. Schoolboy is on the left side of the screen. In between Ryan and Schoolboy, we have Christo Delijakov, the referee, who has ordered the referee's grip in this match. Ryan Bowen knows that he needs to do something in this round. He needs to tire Schoolboy out as much as he can. There were only 2 things that Ryan was relying on in this match. Number 1 was his own King's move, and number 2 was Schoolboy's not so good endurance. As of now, both weapons are failing Ryan Bowen. Maybe Schoolboy is getting tired, but it doesn't look that he's getting tired enough so that Ryan can put the brakes on. Ryan stops Schoolboy once again. Schoolboy goes sideways. It's almost a pin, but not quite. King's move. Ryan hits the King's move, gets the stop. It looked like a pin. Nope, not a pin. More surges. 4 surges from Schoolboy. 5 surges. Ryan's arm is completely straight, and it is a pin. Good round. Ryan is doing everything that he can. Good job, bro. Good job. Ryan is fired up. He's angry at something. But good job. I don't really mind it. Completely straight arm under the table King's move. I absolutely like it. Masala chai protein shake. No, it's just some mango shake. Mango milk. Ryan cowered Bowen. No, bro. The man is trying to win. The man is following the rules. And even if the man is not following the rules, he will get the fouls. Don't be so mad, bro. Don't be so mad. Ryan's done now. Yeah, and Schoolboy is gassed now. This was the round that took the most out of Schoolboy. He had to do like maybe 6 surges to get the job done. If Schoolboy is not gassed out in that next round, then there is nothing that Ryan could have done to make him gassed out. Over 600 people watching. Thanks for joining, guys. If you're wondering why you can't comment, then maybe it is because you have not subscribed to the channel. If you're wondering why you have not subscribed to the channel, well, I'm also wondering the same. So why not subscribe and get some latest updates from important arm wrestling events all over the world. Ryan should take easy matches now. Yeah, we'll talk about that for sure in some video. Schoolboy has a lot of side pressure. So there wasn't a huge difference between Ryan and Rørbakken. The difference wasn't huge, and there isn't a huge difference between Ryan and Schoolboy. Scored 3-0, right? Yes, yes. Is this the first match? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Schoolboy's speed. When is Vitaly versus Kamil? Maybe 2 hours from now. Yep, Ryan is working hard. He's not built like an athlete. You can just see Schoolboy. You can look at him and tell that he's built like an athlete. And Ryan was trolled a lot for arm wrestling Artyom Petrenko, who was maybe 15 kilos lighter than him. And now he's arm wrestling a guy who's 15 kilos heavier than him. More than 15 kilos heavier than him. So why aren't those same people appreciating Ryan now? Levanox is a Nashville next opponent. Let's see. It's now or never. Ryan Bowen's setup looks good. It's looking good. Schoolboy has some deep cup. I'm not sure how helpful it is going to be. In the straps, round starts. Ryan stops. Ryan is under the table. Schoolboy is climbing. Schoolboy is going sideways. He has climbed too much, man. It's over. It's over. So Ryan's arm was kind of holding up, but how easily Schoolboy was able to climb over the top of his hand. That's what happened. That's why the match was over. The deciding round, yes, it is over. Schoolboy has won 4-0, but looks like Ryan wants 2 more rounds. And what's the Schoolboy saying? Schoolboy's brother is saying something. If I'm Schoolboy's brother, I'm like, bro, get out of here. I'm not arm wrestling you anymore. I mean, why? There's no need. It doesn't look like too much risk. But even if there is like 10% risk, why? Ryan Bowen is going to tell that to Schoolboy that he cracked him in the 5th round for 5 years at least if he beats him in 1 round. So it's not worth the risk. It's not worth the risk. But maybe if Schoolboy denies to have that match 5th round, then still Ryan is going to talk about it for 5 years. So Schoolboy is in a lose-lose situation here. And RVJ thought he had a chance with Leonidas. RVJ probably couldn't even beat Bowen. RVJ's hand is good against a King's Mover. As of now, it looks like the easiest way to beat Rob is with a hook. It's difficult to King's move his hand. Arm Wrestling Wolf, big fan. You're a good English speaker. How long till Morozov versus Ivan? At max 3 hours. And minimum, I guess, 2.5 hours. 5th round, Schoolboy versus Ryan Bowen. Let's see if Ryan can do something. But it's king of the table. We are expected to have 6 rounds unless somebody says no. I think that's their format. So yeah, Schoolboy did not say no. That's why we are having the 5th round and maybe even the 6th round after that. So here Ryan is just arm wrestling for a little bit of honor that he can gain from this match, a little bit of respect. It's like fighting for leftover food when you're an empty belly. Fifth round, Schoolboy on the left, Ryan on the right. In the straps, ready, go. Schoolboy goes in a hook. Schoolboy goes in a hook, Ryan goes in a hook, and Schoolboy surges sideways, almost gets a pin. Two surges, almost gets the pin. Three, fourth one gets the pin. There is nothing that Ryan Bowen can do. What are you talking about, bro? Now he's saying hook out of straps. Are you at Walmart, Ryan? What are you doing, bro? First he's asking for a hook inside the straps, then a hook outside of straps. He's ordering stuff around here. Ryan will not win against Khalid. There is no way, bro. Anyone who ever thought except Ryan Bowen, well, he's Ryan Bowen, so it's his own match, so he has the reason to think or tell himself that he's going to win it. But anyone other than that, other than Ryan, who thought that Ryan is going to beat a fresh Khalid Jashel, he was going to beat him that day, that's delusional. Maybe now he can because Khalid has not trained in those 2 years and Ryan has, so now he can. But on that day, if both were fresh, no way. Khalid cracks. Khalid probably flash pins Ryan Bowen. Sam Siplenkov. Ryan versus Larry next. That's a cool match. But Larry's not taking arm wrestling seriously for last 1 year, I guess. So Ryan would beat him. I love your videos. Thanks. Diptanu's poetry. Your true opinion on Prime Dennis. Prime Dennis, great left arm, great right arm. If we combine the strength level of both arms, then maybe he's the best that we ever saw, because Levan was competing on the left arm only up until 2018, and around 2018 I think everyone had a fair reason to believe that that Levan may have lost to Dennis both left and right arm, and since then he has not arm wrestled left arm. So I would say if we combine the points of both left and right, I think Dennis is still, even today, the absolute peak of arm wrestling that we have ever seen. That can be true. Maybe Levan is like 5 points ahead of Denis Siplenkov's right arm, but then Prime Dennis maybe 5 points ahead of Levan's current left arm. So total points, I think Siplenkov still got Levan. Bro, Pradeep, king of the table, Levan versus Hermes. Maybe. Sixth round, Bowen versus Schoolboy. Let's see what happens. Bowen hooks a Schoolboy. One foul on Ryan Bowen. This time Ryan is looking good. Schoolboy is on the losing side. Ryan almost gets the job done. Second foul. Too many fouls on Ryan. He had Schoolboy on the losing side. 6-0 Schoolboy. This time Ryan was probably looking the best in this round. And Schoolboy tried to top roll and Ryan hooked him. This round was kind of weird. Schoolboy was trying to top roll and he got hooked by Ryan. So here is the end of Schoolboy versus Ryan Bowen. So should we give a recap? I think we should. Okay. King of the Table 11, Schoolboy versus Ryan Bowen. This was one of the highly popularized, highly anticipated matches. At the last time it got confirmed and Schoolboy came in big and strong. Around 124 kilos, Ryan showed up at the strongest level that he has ever been at 107 kilos. First round, they agreed to start in the straps. Ryan Bowen was on the side that he does not like too much. The buckle was on his hand. And yet he got the stop on Schoolboy. So before this match, Ryan was speaking about only two things. Number one, Ryan's King's move, and number two, Schoolboy's bad endurance and also Ryan's good endurance. These were the things that Ryan was relying on. And in the first round, when he got the stop on Schoolboy, Schoolboy surged once, twice. Both of the surges failed to get the pin. I thought that it can be close or it may be over for Schoolboy, but then Ryan sensed something. He had to do an elbow foul, or maybe it was unintentional. Then there was a restart. After the restart, they got strapped up once again and Schoolboy flash pinned Ryan Bowen. So it looked like maybe it is not going to work. Then in the next round, once again, Ryan Bowen got the stop on Schoolboy. Schoolboy was not strong enough to just go through Ryan Bowen's King's move. and Ryan did stop him for a couple of surges, but then Schoolboy was able to climb a little bit over the top of his hand and then finish the match. So after that, once again in the third round, they agreed to the straps once again. In the second round, they did not agree to the straps, but Ryan got it anyways. There were many fouls on Ryan in this match, maybe one almost every single round where he didn't get flashed. And after that, Schoolboy, I think he top rolled him once again in the third round, and Ryan once again got the stop near the pad. Schoolboy's wrist was cracking, but still he was able to put Ryan Bowen's arm down, and the King's move at this point was not working. The fourth round, the final round, which was Ryan Bowen's last hope, because this time the buckle was not on his hand, and he did bring Schoolboy back. That was really surprising. So Ryan was initially knocked a little bit off center, but then he got into this pronated position, brought Schoolboy back, the exact same position as the Devon versus Levan first round, when Devon had that pronation and he was slightly on his winning side, looking Levan into his eyes, that exact position. But Schoolboy was patient. He hit sideways, knocked Ryan Bowen off center, climbed over the top of his hand, and pinned him with ease. So Ryan lost his match, the hopes were down, but the match was not completely one-sided. We have to give that credit to Ryan. He did everything he can. He went under the table, King's move, legal King's move, most of the times at least, but he couldn't stop the match after that. Fifth round, Ryan asked for a hook. They agreed to go in a hook, and about 2, 3, 4 surges, Schoolboy won the match in that hook as well. Fifth round, Ryan was saying hook without a strap. It was like he was ordering stuff at Walmart at this point. But he this time legitimately hooked Schoolboy in the straps. Schoolboy was going for the pin. Ryan hooked him. And he got him off center. Schoolboy looked like he was about to lose that round, but Ryan was doing constant fouls, first foul, second foul, third foul, and that's how he lost this match. So I'll say great starting match for King of the Table. It was amazing, and we'll discuss further in the next videos who should be next for these opponents, but they really entertained us. Thanks for watching. Like the video and subscribe. So this was the breakdown of this match. I hope you liked it. I wouldn't pay much attention to that even if he was bigger than me. That's what Revaz is saying. I think that in this case it's up to me. The opponent's weight, but it does not because it will not protect him in the match. It does not matter that much, okay? Dzeranov looks like a proper caveman, man. If you would assume what strong jacked cavemen looked like 5,000 years ago from now, they look like the leader of those guys looked like Georgi Dzeranov. Arm wrestling monster. What is the top arm wrestler? Why is the top arm wrestler not learning English? They should. Levan has learned English, so why not Dennis? That's something that Dennis should also try to do. Maybe Levan learned it because of arm wrestling. Maybe because he tries too much stuff on TV, on movies. I'll say more because he tries stuff in movies and TV, and less arm wrestling. But still, we don't care. He is learning English anyways. Georgi Dzeranov, looking like an absolute monster, has one and only one intention in this match, and that is to force a hook on the giant, the Georgian giant, 170 kilos, Revaz Lutidze. Looking like an absolute beast. Purchase the pay-per-view. Still only one match is over. Quality is perfect. Video quality, audio quality, everything is cool. 36 years of age, 6'3", little bit over 191, 130 kilos, 21 biceps, almost 18-inch forearms. That's the kind of size that Revaz is going to be dealing with. But talking about size, Revaz is bringing the beer belly, man. He's bringing the beer belly in today's match. I think the heaviest match of tonight, this is for sure. Or, yeah, biggest match, heaviest match. Georgia. Arm wrestling. Pradeep, why Devon is more famous than anyone if everyone say that he is not legend? Dennis is legend. So until the day I'm not sure if we go to Google searches. Yes, Devon is by far most popular right now because until 2018, if you go to Google Trends, Dennis was always more popular than Devon on Google Trends. And then Schoolboy was always more popular than both of these after that initial surge in 2017, I guess. So up until from 2017 to 2020, Schoolboy was like maybe 5 times, 4 times more popular than Devon Larratt. So after COVID, he couldn't upload those videos. So I'll say, really, if we look at it realistically, Devon only became the most famous arm wrestler after 2021, maybe 2021. 37 years old, Revaz Lutidze, 196 centimeters, 155 kilos. No, he's more than that. 21 inches, 19.6 forearms. Raj Mandir over Walmart. What do you think about the match between Morozov and Matyushenko? We'll discuss that. There will be right time to discuss that. Which is second match? We have already discussed that too. Ryan really had me leading up to the match. Good match, I'll say that much. 6-0, but still a good match. What do you think about the match between Morozov and Matyushenko? Guys expect Pradeep to know exactly when a match will start. Leave him alone. Yeah, that's weird. But I still give them rough timings. I mean, that is something that the person writing the comment should also be able to figure out. If they clearly know that we are discussing the first match or the second match, and there are 7 matches on the card, so their guess is going to be as good as my guess. Maybe mine is going to be a little bit better because every single time I have to sit, so I need to have a basic layout as to how many hours I'll be sitting here for. I have a train to catch tomorrow early morning and few videos to record and upload, so I won't be sleeping at all tonight. How are you doing with the heat wave? Good. I'm on leave. That's why luckily I'm on leave. Where I was at work, their temperature is unbearable. Near 50 degrees Celsius. Google shows in that area that it is only 45, but we have our own way, our own measuring equipments, and sometimes it goes close to 50. For the US guys, 50 is somewhat 117 Fahrenheit, I guess. Is that your... No, that's my brother. I'm in a different room today. My brother and his wife. How heavy was Georgi? Sorry, I missed it. It says 155. Okay, Georgi is 130, but they said 132, so the numbers are kind of off. Yesterday they said 132. Abbas was Auden. What do you think? I think it was a good match. I proposed that match. Auden saw that video, but they were not interested in that match. Round 1. Wow, Georgi Dzeranov was able to slip easily against Revaz Lutidze. Revaz still went over the top of Dzeranov's hand, but Dzeranov's side pressure was looking awesome. If that caveman puts the brakes on, if he puts Revaz in a hook, Revaz better stop pulling that match. I know he was able to like grind it against Artyom Morozov for almost 30 seconds even in a hook, so his hook is also right there, he's strong, but Revaz is coming back from an injury. In that Vitaly Laletin match, Vitaly broke his hand, so I'm not sure how much he's going to be affected by that. Well, actually I am sure. Revaz said that he's completely healed up, so maybe he's not going to be affected by that, but let's see. In a hook, I would still advise him not to try to out fight Dzeranov. Who won? Schoolboy versus Bowen. Schoolboy won 6-0. Broke his finger. Oh, yeah, it was his finger, not his hand. You're right. Vitaly broke his finger. Yeah, that's his first comeback match. I think it was a year ago. Less than that, maybe. 9 months ago. Oh, Morozov shoots for... Dzeranov shoots for an early hook. False start. Wow, did not look good for Revaz. Pradeep, make polls for the matches so it's more interactive for the audience. Sorry for caps. So Yeah, thanks. It worked, brother. It worked. Prime Dennis left versus Alijan. I think Dennis wins that match, but not easy for sure. Absolute battle. First round, Revaz versus Dzeranov. I'll create the poll from the next matches onwards. Thanks for reminding, brother. We have almost 600 viewers, 150 likes. Round 1, ready, go. Dzeranov puts him in a hook. Dzeranov puts him in a hook. Round 1. All our predictions looks like they are going to go wrong, man. They are going to go wrong. People will be talking about this monster from Kazakhstan if he wins this match. Everyone is going to be talking about him. But looks like, wow, he just slams him down with a single surge. Dzeranov is on point today. Our predictions are going wrong, man. Our predictions are going wrong. If first round is going like that, man, how did Kalinishenko top roll him is still a mystery. Can somebody explain to me how Kalinishenko was able to top roll him twice? That's nuts. Yeah, knew it. So that's what Dzeranov did. Revaz Lutidze was in a hook. He was in a good position, shoulder behind his arm. Then he thought that he has enough power to hit sideways, and hit sideways. It got stopped right here. And as soon as he was standing back up again, that's where Dzeranov hit with his own side pressure, and a single surge got the job done. Perfect, picture perfect timing. That's the kind of match that you need to show when you're teaching someone how to win a hook match. Petro Margarinth also hooked Revaz. People forgot. Yeah, that was 2018, and yeah, Revaz was in a good shape even back then. Revaz is taking the old school size gain approach, I guess. I remember Dzeranov beating Kalinishenko, and I remember him beating Arif Artyom. So Arif Artyom also top rolled him twice, man, and almost 3 times. He top rolled him almost 3 times. I think the third time it was a false start, so he almost won the match. And Kalinishenko beat Arif Artyom, and Revaz couldn't do that. So has Dzeranov leveled up, or does Kalinishenko and Arif Artyom, do they have a better top roll than Revaz? What's going on there? What's going on? Dzeranov is beating Revaz much easier than Morozov did, at least. Yeah, we're talking about the first round. Clerks 93, Revaz does not look like 70%. He does not look like that. He is looking bigger than ever. Reno is much better than Schoolboy. Revaz is always at 70%, it seems. Okay, yeah, okay, that you're talking about 40%, 50%. I even forgot that joke. People have not talked about that in a very long time. He was at 40% against Michael Todd. Now Dzeranov is top rolling Revaz. What's happening? He almost pinned him. What is Risto thinking about? Elbow foul on Revaz. So Revaz almost got top rolled and pinned without the straps by a hooker, Dzeranov. Who do you put this caveman against next? Who do you put him up against? Because when I don't know what exactly happened, but I will take at least some credit for that, maybe 5% credit, when Engin Terzi set up a match between Dzeranov. Do you guys remember that Engin actually confirmed and announced a match between Dzeranov and Dave Chafee? And the same day I uploaded a video, bro. Like, Engin usually gives us very good matches, but this is nuts. This is insane. How can anyone in their right mind think that Dave Chafee can do anything against Georgi Dzeranov? That's a huge mismatch. And then after that one initial announcement, we never heard about that match. So does anyone know what happened to that match? Did the Armwrestling community talking so negatively against that forced Engin to cancel that match? What happened there? Because usually Engin gives explanations as to how the matches are cancelled, but I don't think he talked about this at all. Have you watched Dennis versus Michael Todd 2016? Yes, bro. Yes. Obviously, I have watched that match. Obviously. Michael, as Devon was also saying in 2018, Michael blew that match. It was his match to win. He made a lot of mistakes that day. Lot of mistakes. It was not like the Pushkar match where Pushkar just intentionally elbow fouled and then pushed through his king's move. It was not like that. In that match, Pushkar destroyed Michael. Like he out arm wrestled Michael. Revaz goes for a top roll and gets brought back, and his arm totally opened up. Revaz is destroyed by Dzeranov. 2 pins to 0. The match is over. The match is over. So Revaz hit backwards. He got a little bit pronation going on, but then he immediately got turned over, and then just he had to stand up and got pinned. Revaz is gassed out. Prepare, be prepared, embrace for the flash pin in the third round. I don't think it is even going to go to straps. Embrace for the flash pin. Revaz Lutidze's arm has given up. It is not an injury, but when, like, sometimes it just gives up. It just gives up. Doesn't even get that weird feeling in this muscle when you arm wrestle for a few times, and after that your bicep feels awesome, your forearm feels awesome, your hand feels strong. But this muscle, it gives like a, when it gets fatigued, it gives kind of a sharp pain, and you cannot do anything after that. I think that's what happened to Revaz Lutidze. Damn, didn't expect that for Kazakh. Yeah, true, Sam Seplenkov. I think that's what has happened to Revaz. Bro, when will Morozov versus Ivan happen? Please tell. 2 hours from now. Caveman embrace incoming. Should I order some Nimbu Pani? How about that? I don't even remember my new phone number. Yeah, there it is. Nimbu Pani is lemonade. I forgot I'm on an English channel. Revaz needs to get to 200 kilos now. So Revaz can be hooked. That's the formula to beat him from now on. There was a reason why Morozov hooked him. There was a reason. Right arm. Hermes slaps Dzeranov. So, nope. Slip. Good slip. Elbow foul? No, straps. Is Ryan cooked? Revaz is a joke. I don't know why he is arm wrestling. Nah, bro. Revaz is good. When is the Schoolboy's match? Schoolboy's match is already over, brother. Give Dzeranov Risto. I'm feeling bad for Revaz, bro. Don't know why. The guy showed up with a beer belly. And he's still not strong enough. Who fought before Dzeranov and Revaz, and who won? Ryan and Schoolboy fought, and Schoolboy won. He won 6-0. Was not dominant and was dominant at the same time. So you figure it out what it was. Someone can say it was not dominant. Someone can say he absolutely destroyed him. It was one of those matches. Revaz versus Georgi, best matchup. Whenever somebody lost, like in one of the earlier live streams, everyone used to write that guy versus Pradeep, that guy versus Pradeep. Wow. This time Dzeranov top rolls Revaz Lutidze. Top roll versus top roll battle. The match is over. Georgi is insane though. Beer belly. Belly like Farid Osmanli? No, bro. Farid Osmanli is 25% more fit than Revaz Lutidze. It's not like Farid Osmanli. But Farid Osmanli does not look like an athlete at all, man. What kind of, when we look at Farid, just look at Farid Osmanli's face and tell me which other sport has a sportsman that look like that. Just tell me that. It's lemonade, bro. That's why it does not look cool, clear. It's lemonade. Farid is more athletic. Yeah, Farid is more athletic. I would like to see a sprint, 100-meter sprint between arm wrestlers. I always used to like think about that's a real. If I can order arm wrestlers to do anything, I'll force them to sprint, all of them. I'll not line all of them up against each other, but the guys that I think can be close, I'll line all of them up against each other. So let's say I'll put Revaz and Levan in the same race. Let's see who wins. Who won? School bus won. How come you're doing vertical live stream this time? Yeah, I just tried something new. 663 people watching, 160 likes. Please hit the thumbs up. And these live streams, they used to pay some money, but now they really don't. For 1,000 views, they don't even pay. They'd pay you like $1 for 1,000 views. That's really bad. Sometimes less than $1. So if I get, let's say, 30,000 views on this live stream, then it's going to be $30 max. But thanks to Mark and Razor for those amazing super chats. Revaz on the left, Dzeranov on the right, still outside of straps. The referees struggling with their massive arms. About to say ready go as soon as Revaz's wrist is straight. Both go for top roll and they get the slip. Pretty even slip even now. Farid called out Vitaly at the recent AMC, I believe. Yeah, he has cracked Vitaly a couple of times already, I guess. In sprint, Devon wins. Nope, you are highly mistaken if you think Devon is going to win a sprint. Devon is maybe against some arm wrestlers, but not against all of them, for sure. You may not have seen how Devon runs in that race with Juji, Mufu, and Tom. Go watch that on Juji's channel, and then you'll not say. I think not that I think I know Devon cannot even beat me, and I cannot run even if my life depends on it because of my messed up knees and because of my 28% body fat, skinny body fat. Who will win the race, Revaz or Levan? We'll discuss that when he has some time. We'll discuss that topic in detail. Revaz 2.0, shirt too tight on Revaz. Live streams rely upon super chats. Yeah, you're right. No strap once again. It was a foul on Dzeranov. So is Revaz getting something here? Because wow, he gets forced in a hook without the straps. That was like he did not even curl his wrist. He just went like that sideways. It was just a punch sideways and got the job. Another elbow foul. Nope. The girl is announcing the 5th round and the referee's called the foul, and then Risto is like, bro, let it slide. The guy is winning anyways. Yeah, that's literally, I cannot understand his language, what he was saying to the other referee, but I can guarantee you he literally said, let it slide, just leave it. We also want to go to our hotel room. That shit has been going on for too long. That's literally what he told the other referee, and the referee was like, okay, 4-0. 4-0. I like it. When the referees know that the other guy is done, he's done, and they don't call the elbow fouls, or like, let's say if Dzeranov elbow fouls, but they know that Revaz is done for. He's done for good. He cannot do anything. Then they let the elbow foul slide, knowing that the match is over. It is going to end soon. If Revaz does elbow fouls, they let that slide too, just because the match ends early that way. I really like it when the referees take that much charge over the match. Coach Ray versus Revaz. Lamaze coach. What is that? Revaz Lamaze coach. The reaction of Gennady. Yep. Who are we going to put up Gennady against? Gennady versus who? I'll not recap this match. I will recap Dzeranov, Lachlan, and Ongarbaev's match. Those three matches will be in a single video. Some Kazakh can win. Dzeranov can probably run, although he's 130 kilos, but I would assume he will beat him. I would like to see let's see Jerry versus no Jerry. I think Jerry is going to destroy Gennady in a sprint. Wouldn't he? Am I thinking wrong? Jerry versus Gennady, 100-meter sprint. Let the votes start. Who wins? I'll not create a poll, but who wins? Jerry versus Gennady, 100-meter. I mean, Jerry has kind of like Scott Mendelson type of abs on his fat belly. Gennady does not have them, or at least I think so. And Jerry did play some football when he was young. I think Jerry wins. Jerry is so slow. Gennady is explosive. Okay, Gennady. Jerry outruns everybody he played. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He used to play football. I think he may be good at it. Yes, I'm married. Guts. Arm Wars Track and Field Edition Summer 2025. Summer Olympics. Please don't hate us arm wrestlers from Pakistan. Why would I hate you, bro? Matt Mask. Todd score. Todd match has not started yet. He played 40 years ago. That's a good point too. Not 40. I'll not say 40. Maybe 30. Jerry was Division 1 fullback in those days. Fullbacks actually ran the ball. Pradeep wrist. Wife's wrist. Akshay Bhagwat. I wonder who's next. Dave? Did he call out Dave Chaffee? No, bro. Don't do that. Don't do. Maybe Dave Chaffee. Get the hell out of here, man. You destroyed the guy who destroyed Dave Chaffee. That's a weird call out. And I'm going to call something out. What do you think about these? I think this way of promoting the super matches, and although the promoters are 100% responsible for that, but I still don't count them as responsible, because some of the arm wrestlers, they do not promote anything. That's why the promoters have to tell them to do that. What are your thoughts about this? So when Engin has already confirmed the match between Chan Shaw and Ibrahim Sagov, then he tells Ibrahim Sagov to upload a story or whatever he uploaded, calling out Chan Shaw as if they're doing it for the first time. They have no idea that this match is confirmed. Engin tells him to do that. He uploads a story or whatever. Then Chan Shaw acts like he didn't know anything about that. Then he reacts to that story. He uploads his own story. And he was like, was he calling me out? Let me get it translated by the help of Artyom Petrenko. And then, yeah, he was calling me out. So I accept your challenge. Let's see what happens. Then Sagov accepts the challenge, and somehow next day Engin Terzi announces that the match is confirmed. Bro, the match was already confirmed when this whole shit started. To me personally, I don't like this thing at all. I'm not blaming Engin for this, because clearly he is doing that to promote the match, and he wouldn't need to do that if the athletes had the guts and the intentions to promote the match themselves. That's why they are forced to resort to these ugly promotion styles, and this happens way too often. I think now, when I think more about it while I'm ranting about it, I think the Ryan versus Schoolboy match was also like that. So my assumption is they already discussed it with Don Idris. The match was confirmed, and then Ryan started calling out Schoolboy in a podcast with RVJ around somewhat like 65 minutes or 70 minutes time duration. And surprisingly, Schoolboy's brother, or Schoolboy himself, he was watching that podcast and he responded to it. Then Ryan Bowen created a video, then he commented under it once again, and somehow they said, let's try to fix this match. And then they talked with Don Idris and the match got confirmed. No, bro, don't sell shit to us. The match was already confirmed that when that whole mess started. So please, somebody mention that. Am I just ranting for nothing, or do you also not Do you sense that this is what is happening in the arm wrestling community right now? Because the athletes but don't promote much. But Ryan, Schoolboy, they can promote. But why did they have to do that? Paul Linn is the man. I messaged Paul today, bro. Do not celebrate too much after your first round win. You'll need some endurance today. He didn't see. He didn't reply. Usually he replies. He just gave a thumbs up to that comment. He didn't reply anything. Paul Linn is looking like he's about to kill someone. Why there are two guys behind Paul Linn? Is that like a WWE style walkout? If that is, then I like it. Then I like it. 42 years old from Pittsburgh or Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, I guess. 6 foot tall, 105 kilos, 19-inch biceps, 16.5-inch forearms. Paul Linn is the man. Looks pretty young for 42. Pretty young. Lachlan is in for a ride, man. That hook power, he's going to feel that for sure tonight. Bader Grip Alavadi is sitting in the back. I can see him. Paul might win this. I hope he does. I hope he does. Yes, Paul. Paul. Paul versus Lachlan. Lachlan Adair, as intense as you have ever seen him. An absolute physical specimen. Looking bald. His head is so wide from this point. It's weird. Like some of the guys in the movies when they actually have hair, but then they cover it up with some weird thing. Yeah, that's how his head is looking like. 6'1", 102 kilos only. 20-inch biceps, 17-inch forearms. He's smaller than Paul. Yeah, Paul is weighing more. He's smaller and he's still looking more lean. How about that? Pradeep's thoughts on a way how Samusha promotes. They agree. They're going to start in the straps. They already agreed to that. That's the match right there, guys. Purchase the pay-per-view if you want to watch it. It was a girl. Who was a girl? Paul kills Lachlan with his kindness. My prediction is Lachlan can almost stop the side pressure surge from Paul, but he cannot quite. Let's see how that goes. Round 1, going for Paul Linn. Inside a hook. Too much aggressiveness from Paul. After this round, my guess is Lachlan feels like he has enough to stop it, but he just couldn't apply it. That's how I think this round is going to go. Paul is more explosive. I'll be really surprised if the match starts on Lachlan's side. I'll be really surprised. I don't think the strength gap is that big to close the explosiveness, to shut the explosiveness down. There's a single guy shouting, "Let's go, Paul," and then there's a single guy shouting, "Let's go, Lachlan." None of the other guys are interested. Round 1, in the straps. Paul Linn smashes Lachlan to the pad. He smashes Lachlan to the pad. Wow, Lachlan's facial expressions changed suddenly. Paulin didn't waste anything, didn't waste any energy celebrating the first round. Just one loud roar for a second, and then that's it. Top roll, man. That was a top roll from Paul. Almost a top roll. Like it was yeah, it is a top roll. Like he didn't open his wrist, but that's how Paul went sideways. I've not seen that from Paul recently. Top roll, man. Top roll from Paul. Like perfect. Like this is something that person A can call a hook and person B can call a top roll, but I'll say 60-70% it'll look more like a top roll than a hook. You see, I never bet on Lachlan. Still early rounds. I thought that Paul is going to win a couple of rounds, but I didn't think he's going to win the first one that easy. I didn't think that. I was like, I would have been surprised if Lachlan won the first round. I would have been surprised, to be honest. But I'm still surprised, even though Paul didn't won it. The Australians, bro. Aussies, what are you doing today? Paul, too much horsepower, Linn. Too much explosiveness, Linn. I want to see Paul versus Zamushi again. No, bro. I think Paul has improved a lot since then. I don't think it will be close this time. I think Paul will beat him probably 3-0 now. Who win? Schoolboy versus Ryan. Lachlan's hook is good, but I feel he lacks the setup. Yeah, Paulin is even setting up like a top roll now. He's setting up for a top roll. I did talk about it. I did say that Paul will try to top roll in this match. I did predict it, and I said it is not going to be strong enough. But it looks like it is strong enough. Because if Paul goes for a top roll and top roll only, then Lachlan can engage his flop press as well. But his side pressure, just inside power, is too much. He's not like fully just totally trying to pronate. His most of the focus is still on side pressure. Right now, 67% Paul. And bro, don't tell me that you predicted, not that many people predicted Paul to win before this first round. You guys are voting after that. What's up with the setup? Paul is always good in the setup. And I was like, once in some match, I don't remember, maybe Samusha match or maybe the one after that, and I was like, Paul robbed his opponent in the setup, absolutely robbed them. And then Paul didn't like that comment too much. But everyone, all of the US guys who train and compete against Paul, and they say that, man, Paul will fuck you up in the setup if you're not careful. This time they're going deep inside, man. This time they're going deep inside. It's clear. Wrist cupped from Lachlan. Paul goes sideways. Wow. Lachlan could not stop it at all. Too much horsepower. And when your arm gets open, like stretched like that, it looks like Lachlan's arm started shaking as well towards the end. I won't be surprised if he's completely gassed out by this round. Deep horsepower. Lachlan is got a slight stop, like almost at the pad, half an inch above the pad, and in this position you're not strong unless you're like completely leaning forward. If he wants to I think it's over when you get opened like that. I don't see Lachlan having anything left after that. And now we are going to see Lachlan top roll. I think we are going to see Lachlan top roll now. What do you think? Lachlan will attempt to top roll now. Paul Linn is the man. I mean, the guy pinned Sasho twice and almost 3 times if the referee did not mess him up in the second round. That's how strong he is. Paul has his son in his corner. I think that's his son. That's cool. Sitting like an absolute boss, which he is. Paul is hungry right now. He's serious, man. He's serious. You're not going to see him much aggressions. You don't want to be near him now. Lachlan will top roll in this round, bro. His arm is gone. Let's see if he can do some damage to Paul's hand. I'm afraid of the dark who won. Okay. Small Linn in the corner. Yeah, that's what it is. How strong is Sasho? He stopped Paul and then beat him. Yeah. But Paul at that time was 95, but we cannot really say 95 because during the match day he was like already over 100 kilos. Right now he's like 103. So still 3 kilos heavier, but for sure this may be a slightly stronger version of Paul, maybe a couple of percentage stronger. And couple of percentage was all that he needed to beat Sasho that day. So this version of Paulin I think is just barely strong enough to beat Sasho. I think it can happen. Sasho is so young. He's like 28, I think. He's younger than me, and still he has been arm wrestling for like 2 decades, something weird like that. So Paulin is for sure, in my opinion, improving faster than Sasha. So I wouldn't be surprised if he beats Sasha 3-0 in the next time they face each other in the 95 kilo division. What happened to Khaled? He fell off the face of earth. He left Dubai, then now he has returned to Dubai once again. He won his MMA fight that he had a few months back, or last month maybe. April, I think. Imagine how strong is Irakli beating them both. Yep, Irakli is a beast. Now Paul is setting up for the top roll once again. So the setup is when Lachlan has the buckle. Now then Paul is going for the top roll. When he doesn't, Paul is going for the hook. The setup is clear. The strategy is clear. Goes through Lachlan and gets the pin. Nope, Lachlan cannot stop that side pressure surge. The bicep is not strong enough. The explosiveness, it cannot be stopped. Paulin is the man. He is the man. You're not stopping that. You're not stopping that surge from Paul by standing still. So your Lachlan is not leaning backwards, but he's not coming forward. So that's what I believe he needs to do. Like he's just standing there and his arm is completely stretched like that with the first hit, and then the power from Paulin stops less than an inch above the pad, and from that position in such an, like, how do you curl someone up like that from fully extended position? It's just not possible unless you move forward, and this moving forward is something that Lachlan cannot afford because Paul is not letting go of the pressure in that surge. If Paul hits, he cannot finish, and then he decides to stand up, that's where Lachlan can possibly come forward and gain some height by shoving his elbow forward. But Paul is not doing that. That is just single surge, relentless. Paul doesn't believe in standing up and hitting again. That one surge, you have absolutely zero option to make any adjustment, but just to hope that whatever you are doing is going to be enough to stop that match, and whatever Lachlan is doing is clearly not enough to stop the match. And the way they are arm wrestling, it clearly looks like that is going to take a lot more out of Lachlan than Paulin. Paul is fresh as a daisy, man. Paul was asking for the straps. That's surprising, man. That's surprising. I expected Paul to go through him for a couple of rounds, but not all 4 rounds. I thought Lachlan may be able to stop the match. And I did say that both of those matches, this Paulin versus Lachlan match and Ivan versus Morozov match, are going to go exactly the same way. So is Ivan also going to do the same? There is a possibility that Ivan does what Paul is doing to Lachlan. Ivan does that to Morozov. There is a possibility. Don't be surprised if you see that happening in that match as well. Because they both are like very similar style athletes. Easy pin, man. Easy pin. There's nothing there for Lachlan. There's nothing there. Wow. Paulin destroys Lachlan Adair. He destroys Lachlan Adair. Lachlan is not looking happy, man. Not looking happy. That's a disappointment. That's a heartbreaking loss for Lachlan Adair, and Paulin is the man. Bro, Paul, you took way too seriously what I told you. Now you can shout. Now you can release all of that anger. Just kidding. 20-hour flight for Lachlan and Ryan. 2 losers going back home cry together. Yeah, man, both of the Aussies, they didn't get even a single round. Ryan at least did something, but Lachlan had nothing, man. Paul had so much cupping, side pressure, pronation, everything, man. Lachlan was completely turned palm up. Bro, where is the old setup? You'll see that setup in a few days. 2 days to be precise. So they're going to pull all of the matches. Let's see. This time Paul is going to stop him in the center and let him work. Let's see if Lachlan can actually do anything from that. If I know Paul Linn good enough, he's going to try to do that. Oh, he's going for the top roll. He's going for the top roll. Paul is going for the top roll. Clean top roll this time. Or maybe he still hits sideways like he was doing. Maybe he still just hits sideways. They didn't change the sides. Don't know why. Yeah, he's going for a pure top roll but gets stopped by Lachlan. Yup, yeah. Yeah, they stopped in the center for a second and then single surge. Paul pinned him. Single surge. Stop it, bros. Paul. Stop the bullying. Lachlan. Okay, no, he's not bullying. Lachlan wants to pull one more round. Endurance didn't even matter here. A level stronger. Yes. Paul was stronger. You cannot just say that Paul is more explosive. Paul is more powerful too. More powerful. All these matches will be 6-0. Now Paul Linn versus Krasi, man. How does that go? And how... Maybe Paul can get a revenge match against John as well? Maybe. They're going for the 6th round too. Paul the bully Linn. No, it's Lachlan. Who wants those 5th and 6th? Who wanted those 5th and 6th round? It's not Paul. Hey, Paul was not like, bro, come here, I want to beat your ass more. Paul did not say that. Probably he's saying that within his mind, but he did not let those intrusive thoughts win. Schoolboy won 6-0. Paul Linn won 6-0. Revaz Lutidze lost 6-0. All of the matches so far have been one-sided, except the Ryan Schoolboy match. It still looked kind of okay, although scores shows that it was one-sided. Final round, Paul Linn, Lachlan Adair. Let's see what happens. Lachlan, try to go for a flop press off the go, man. Try something else, bro. If this is not working, man. Yeah, Paul flash pins Lachlan. Lachlan, can you tell me why didn't you embrace the Jerry Cadret inside you, not even once? Or maybe he cannot initiate a flop press. He can only use it defensively. And Paul was not cracking his wrist so that he can use the flop press. That's an eye-opener and heart-breaking match for Lachlan Adair for sure. So in matches, there is one sad guy and there is one happy guy after the match ends. In this match, I truly believe that Lachlan is going to be by far more sad. That feeling of, that emotion of feeling sad is going to be way higher than Paul Linn's happiness in this match. You can just sense, even though I'm not in that room, you can still just sitting here sense that that's going to hurt Lachlan a lot. Because he has not been winning matches, man. He has not been winning matches. What did he win? Only David Arabuli match since he started competing at those higher stages. Irakli Zerakashvili, Sandrich Sedis, Paul Linn, Krasimir Kostadinov, and maybe I'm forgetting one match. So he's lost like 4 or 5 matches and won only 1. Lachlan should learn King's move. Not sure about that. Glad I didn't swallow my words. LOL. Todd or Rørbakken. Michael Todd gets that job done, I think. That's the problem with Lachlan. He doesn't train anything but the whole. Then what's left, bro? If he trains everything, then what's left? Paul Lachlan, 70%. So what's the next match? Is it Ongarbaev or is it Michael Todd? I think it's Michael Todd. Paul wins 105. Now he's going back to 95 kilos. Dzeranov can beat Gennady in a hook. Nah. I don't think so. Lachlan is coaching James English. He's going to get killed by Jordan. Lachlan is more fired up in practice polls with Bowen. What matches are over? Paul, you're the man. You're the man. So happy. So happy. Kill the 95 kg division. Arm wrestle. If I am Paul Lynn's manager, I'm not putting him up against good top rollers until every single hook puller has been killed and neutralized. I know Paul won't like that statement. He just likes to go for the hardest match as per his own words. But no, bro. Kill all the hookers first. Free Palestine, then tarboos, watermelon. Bro, you can free Palestine. Give that watermelon to me. Learn anything besides a hook. Okay. Paul has the best body composition. I'm not really sure. I like Paul's. Yeah, it would have been better if Paul's wrist was an inch, half an inch bigger, forearm was an inch bigger, bicep was an inch bigger. It would have looked better. Paul admits being stronger currently, but would prefer 95 kg category. Bro, that's cringe, man. When Jake goes into the crowd and asks them to flex their biceps, that's a weird moment, cringy moment to me. Yeah, ring girls, if they are giving a flex, then I'll watch. That's not a problem. Don't like the ring girls too, man. Bigger doesn't mean stronger. Bigger for sure means stronger if you are not comparing two different guys. If you're comparing the single guy, then I think it means not like Revaz belly, beer belly bigger, but like Paul Linn lean bigger. Jake is cringe all around. Which matches are left? Ongarbaev, Petrenko. Then we have Michael Todd, Lars. Then we have Kamil, Vitaly. And then we have the main event, Ivan versus Paul versus Toddzilla. You know what? I was about to say that yesterday or maybe a couple of days ago. I would say 95 kilos. I think Todd is in for a fight. I think Paul Linn surely has enough power to pin Toddzilla. He surely has enough power to pin Toddzilla, but maybe not to beat him because, man, Todd is, you know what? He's the fastest top roller in the business. I won't be surprised if Todd Hutchings flat out shuts down Paul's hook, realizing that Paul is equally strong inside and he just top rolls him. Like, Todd can embrace the pronation, man. Todd is the fastest top roller out there. I would favor Todd in that match for sure, but I think it's a lot closer than what people are thinking right now. It's a lot closer. And Paul has said in one of the videos that, yeah, if they're going legit hard in practice pulls, he can pin Toddzilla in practices in a hook. Paul Linn versus Larratt next. No, bro, come on, man. Paul would beat John now. Yeah, I too think so. But John's pronation top rolls, still maybe something he can do. Revaz match over. Yes, Revaz got destroyed. Here it's Khalid in the audience. Khalid is in the audience? Beard oil sponsors. They're putting up some great event. Purchase beard oil if you have a beard. Orden is on the good sauce. Pradeep here looks sexier day by day. Pradeep versus 50 kg Lachlan. I can probably beat the under 16 50 kg guys who are competing at WAF. 50 kg guy under 16. Maybe not, man. Maybe not. Those guys can crack me, I guess. What's the category below under 16? Is there any category below 16? No, I don't think there is. So I cannot beat anyone at WAF level. Even if he's the lightest, maybe there are some 45 kg categories as well at WAF. 45 kg under 16 WAF champion. You have been called out. I can I can crack you. I can crack your wrist and I can beat you in a hook too. 55 is seniors category, man. Under 16 it has to be a lower category. Battle of Bellies, Auden versus Revaz. 105 kg might actually be good for Paul. No, man, he's around 100. He needs to cut 5 kilos and he's back to 100 kilos. So I think that's cool. That's cool. In 105, he might have to face guys like Sandre Sedis, Ibrahim Sagov. Although looking at Paul's hook, I think everyone is in trouble if they go in a hook against Paul. Other than guys like Dadikian, of course. Pradeep versus Hebri. Hebri can beat me in a 1600 meter race for sure, I think. Why don't you speak in Hindi? Because it's an English channel. Because English pays more money than Hindi. That could be one of the more, and naturally I think there is more interest in English. Larger audience and the advertisers pay more money for the same amount of views on English channels. Sub juniors 14 to 15. Yo, the lowest class is 45. Got it, man. Got it. You're looking how privileged you guys are feeling looking at the sub junior 45 kg world champion. Left arm, not right arm. Right, I'll get killed. Pradeep versus Georgi 50-50. Keeping it real, yeah, Divan. Results so far. 3 matches 6-0. Revaz lost, Dzeranov 6-0. Schoolboy 6-0. Paul Linn 6-0. Can I top roll you Aikido master maybe? MMT versus Lars. Tell me who wins soon. After the first round is over, the votes won't count. I'll go with 4-1 Michael Todd. 4-1. So far, I have been destroyed in my predictions. I thought Lachlan is going to win 4-0. Completely wrong. I thought Revaz is going to win. Completely wrong. Man, my back hurts. So it's an Eminem rap song. Which song is that? For Lars Rørbakken. Gaming with fantastic. 44 years of age, 6 foot 315 kilos, 19-inch biceps, 17-inch forearms. Lars Rørbakken's arm was looking much more longer than Michael Todd. But when I think when they did this, they were about the same. But don't know what kind of weird angle it was. Pradeep will. Nope, no brother, no. Can you guys still see me? It kind of got disconnected for a second. Don't know why. I hope it didn't crash, bro. Do you see anybody typing in Hindi? I don't think so. Bro, can you guys see me? I think it crashed. Why can't I see the comments? The viewers are increasing 767, so maybe you can still see me. I can see the hearts flying around. Give me some laughing emojis if you guys can still see me. Monster Michael Todd is arriving like an absolute boss. Some kind of war music that we see in movies that are... Yeah, I got the laughing emojis. Thank you guys. But no comments are updating now. The last comment is from Mike. Do you see anybody typing in Hindi? I do not see anybody typing anything right now, brother. Come on, are you kidding me? Bro, stop. I got it. 700 people. For a second, it showed this icon and it was like, then it told me you're back live again. 50 years of age, 6 for 315 kilos, 21-inch biceps, 17.5 forearms. Live chat. Yeah, Vitaly. MMT likely taking it. Still see you. Yeah, now I can see the comment. I clicked on live comments, changed it twice, and it started working. Thank you guys for your support. Let's see what the chat says, what the poll says. 66% saying Michael Todd is going to win this match. I was initially, as I've said many times, favoring Michael Todd to win this match. Then I changed my thoughts after kind of thinking about Lars Rørbakken's top roll and his flop press, couple of weapons that he has. Michael's top roll is not that. Michael is setting up for a press, man. He wants to go frame to frame. Round one. Michael is setting up for a press. Michael is setting up for a press, man. Michael is setting up for a press. Let's see what... Whoop. That's a pin. Flash pin from Michael Todd. Flash pin from Michael Todd. Wow. That's the man. That's the monster right there. Testing his frame. Round one without the straps. Gets the job done. Wow. So Lars was setting up for his traditional flop press. Michael grabbed him here and just slammed him down. What's that? The fastest pin at King of the Table? Last time I didn't ask Michael, but Michael was not... Michael, I never heard Michael talk about this. And once, I think in 2021, I mentioned that Michael probably has the fastest pin in WL against Devon, round 4. And then Michael started stating that fact after my video multiple times. Before that, I never heard him say that. Michael, if you're watching this is the fastest pin at King of the Table. Fastest. I don't think Ivan Matyushenko has competed at King of the Table yet. Fastest pin at King of the Table, for sure. If I'm wrong, then please let me know in the comments. After what Valera did to Lars, I doubt Michael Todd will have. Yeah, that's what I... Initially, I thought, man, maybe Lars is too strong and Valera is also too strong. But then I saw Valera getting destroyed at AMC and then I immediately changed my opinion. I was like, bro, maybe Lars is not that high level because Valera is not at that high level. Who do you think win Irakli versus Devon 105? Devon wins that match. 95, I think Irakli cracks Devon for sure. If Devon is so sure that he can cut to 95, I think he's going to get destroyed in that weight class. He'll be like a skeleton, and skeletons don't have too much power. He's not... Maybe he's like Georgi Totiev. Like that's what he will look like in 95 kilo division. But he'll get beat, I think. Irakli versus Prudnik, good match, man. Right now it seems almost really difficult to hook Irakli, really difficult. But Babayev was able to do that twice, so maybe Prudnik can also do that. In one round, Babayev, I think, top rolled him, but he could have hooked him as well in that round. Pradeep, please say hi to me, bro. Hi. I Bada Badu. Aya Bada Badu. Prudnik is too much for Irakli right now. Won't be sure, man. Prudnik has not improved a single percentage in last 2 years. If anything, he may have gone down because of his elbow injuries. He has not competed only one tournament since then, I guess. Maybe 2 tournaments. So there is no way that he's stronger than what he was 2 years ago. So... Then everyone closing the hands and Michael Todd's beard got stuck between the hands. Round 2. Michael going for... This time, looks like he's going for a top roll. This time, yeah, he's going for a top roll and flash pin, man. That's a flash pin. Yep. It was clear that he was going for a top roll. Another flash pin. Michael's last option is press, but in this match he used it as his first option. So first round flash pin, top from a press, and second round top roll flash pin. MMT top rolled, yes, top rolled without the straps first round. Michael trends very hard for this match, well deserved. Please reply me, Ion Mandal. Prudnik hooked Morozov makes me think that Ivan has a good chance. Yeah, bro, Morozov is a hooker on the right arm. When was the last time you saw him top roll people on the right arm? I think he basically hooks. I may be wrong though. Called it 6-0 Monster Michael Todd. MMT, if he gets fully healthy and nerve issues don't impact his rise and pronation, yeah. Lars is setting up like this time. Trying to get he just wants to get to the straps. All he wants is a strap for his flop press. Then maybe he can access it and we can see a war. I said that if you think this match is going to be dominated by anyone, you're in for a surprise. That's what I said yesterday, but looks like it is being dominated by Michael. Can Lars slip? Can Lars slip and make it a battle in the straps? Yes, this is elbow foul. Nope. Elbow foul from Lars. Era of MMT. Go. Who won? Dzeranov won 6-0. Pradeep, should Dennis face Dzeranov next? Dennis versus Dzeranov. Yeah, I think it can happen. Looks like Dzeranov also may be too much for Dennis as of now. I'd like to see Chafee versus Dennis. That's what I would like to see. And it fits the East versus West condition as well. Slip. Is it a slip? Is it a foul? Second foul. Michael is hitting so hard sideways. Lars cannot slip. Lars cannot slip. So if Lars goes for a flop press slip, then Michael is meeting him with the shoulder. I think that's what he's going to do this time as well, unless Lars, because Lars was setting up like this. If he sets up like this for a flop press slip, then Michael will also do that and maybe he'll pin him again. That's why Lars is going like that. But still Michael is hitting so hard. When the arm is going down, when Lars is pulling back, he's having some elbow foul issues before he can actually slip. Once again, Lars is going for that open arm top roll slip again. This way, Michael can flop press too, I think, if he wants, but he wouldn't want to lose his wrist intentionally early in the match. But the way Lars is setting up like this, if somebody is setting up like this, a flop press is a really good counter. Yeah, he finally got the straps. Finally got the straps. So the referees is strapping them up. MMT versus Matt Mask. Yeah, that can be a good match because Matt's hand is strong. Like 2018, Michael would have destroyed Matt Mask because he was not losing his hand to anyone. But right now, Michael tends to lose his hand a lot. So that's why it can be a good match. Morozov top rolled Revaz on the third. Yeah, but then Revaz was already gassed out. What kind of endurance would you expect from Revaz? Congrats, Michael, you dropped down to heavyweight and beat two guys that aren't at the top level. Wow, stops. Lars stops Michael with his King's move. So Lars Rørbakken is in a King's move. Michael Todd is an offensive top roll. Michael is trying to stand up. Elbow foul from Michael or who? Michael, yeah, Michael. Michael, bro. Even I saw that elbow foul on you. Is he complaining? No, he's not complaining. But he did say something. What was he saying? I don't know. But even I saw that top roll. So, have we ever seen that? Michael is clean, pure, top rolling, traditional arm wrestling style and somebody is King's moving him. I don't think I've ever seen that before. I don't think I have ever seen that to happen to Michael Todd. Why there was an elbow foul from Michael. The top roll was not working. Lars did legit put the brakes on. The first time he got the straps, the first time he put the brakes on Michael. Let's see what happens in the restart. Michael is going for a press. Michael, you're going to lose your wrist. Do not go for a press early, man. You will lose your wrist. Wow, elbow foul on Lars. What was that? What was the Michael pushed forward? Side Lars Rørbakken's elbow went back. Maybe Michael's also went forward. They're restarting the match. Man, that guy is crazy. He went for a flop press and it was like that. And immediately he switched to. I couldn't even see it. You need to see it in 0.25x speed to see how he switched from a flop press to a top roll. Have you ever seen that guy switches from a flop press? He hits a flop press and switches to a top roll, and you couldn't even see it. That's how fast he did that. I was like, bro, don't flop press. You're going to lose your wrist, and it may be gone for the entire match. But I did not know that he could recover it even before we can see it happening. So they're reapplying the strap as per Michael's request. I have seen those fast transitions from Michael. When he goes for a press, it doesn't work. He switches to a top roll. But that's with the this time it was a different speed. Trust me, if you watch that, you'll know. That was a different speed. No, two fouls on both. Two fouls on both. That's what at least what the scoreboard is showing. So first round, Michael flash pinned with a tricep press. Second round with a top roll. Third round, Lars was able to slip after a couple of fouls. Then in the straps, he put the brakes on. Then Michael Todd had two fouls. Michael going for a top roll. Lars going for a top roll. That's what's happening. Round 3, about to start. Both on two fouls. Michael hits with a top roll. Is it a pin? Flash pin for Michael Todd. It was close. It could have been stopped once again, but Michael just had enough power that was required to get this round in his favor. 3-0 Michael Todd. Paul Linn is happy. Michael Todd does not look happy because he's serious. He's in battle mode still. The match is not over, but for sure he's happy. And after all, Rebecca is going to be happy. Just like she was at the previous East versus West event. I think the surgery has helped MMT. Right now, it doesn't seem like that way. Did not really look like a pin from this camera angle that we are seeing. No pin, Dengin Terret is saying. Michael might not be his best ever, but he surely recovered well from that recent injuries. Yeah, I think Zaur Pezulaev, who tore his bicep first? Was it Zaur or Michael? I think Zaur tore it before Michael. And he still hasn't recovered. And it was just bicep for him. And Michael had his whole elbow messed up. His elbow got operated, bicep got operated. And he's still back in good shape. And Zaur is like... He always, after every single match, he was like, I was in no shape to compete. Is that Khalid back there? I have not personally paid attention, but yeah, somebody mentioned in the comment section that Khalid Jashel is in the building. So yeah, maybe that's him. But I have not seen. As soon as the round is over, when they're arm wrestling, I'm just watching the match, and when they're not, I'm just watching the chat. So I don't know who is in the crowd. Although I did see Badir because he's right behind the table on the right side. Okay, Khalid is sitting next to Master Badir. Okay, that's Paulin is standing in front of him. Yeah. Okay, got it now. Zaur faced better competitions. MMT only faced bumps. Paulin 6-0. Wow, Lars was trying to slip and Michael flop pressed him. Michael Todd totally outclassed, out arm wrestled everywhere. It's good to see a Michael Todd that does not make mistakes. Usually, Michael despite being so experienced, he makes a lot of mistakes in matches. Good to see today him not making any mistake, or maybe that he was just always a level above Lars Rørbakken. Like we wouldn't have even talked about this match few years ago before Michael's injury, and COVID issues. We are only talking about this match because Michael was kind of off form. Michael on a shitload of tren is beating bums. Zaur had actual elite competition. On the way to 1,000 viewers, over 700 constantly since the last match. That's cool. 785. They go. Elbow foul. Not a slip. Fifth round where arm wrestling 4-0 Monster Michael Todd. So every single match has kind of been a mismatch today. This one is the fourth match. Didn't see a single pin from the losing guy. Elbow foul from Lars Rørbakken. Michael goes for a flop press. Lars was going for a top roll. Couldn't get the slip. Elbow foul. 2 elbow fouls. Michael agreed. Michael gave him a mercy strap. Score, Michael Todd has won the match 4-0. That would never happen at East versus West. I think we may have seen 4 constant matches, consecutive matches resulting in clean sweep more than once at East versus West. I'm quite sure about that. Michael versus Vikan coming up might give him trouble in King's move and bleed him. Lars going for open top roll. Michael standing up for a flop press. Flop press. Lars hits the... My frame got froze. Let me watch it again. Don't mention the results in the comment section. I've gone 10 seconds back. Maybe I got 20 seconds before. I don't know what happened there. So Michael went for a flop press, did not work. Then he switched for a top roll and cracked Lars' wrist. That's what happened, man. Now Lars is also in a good position. Michael lost his wrist. Michael has lost his wrist for the first time in this match. Elbow foul on Michael? What's that? Michael goes for a flop press and he's in a good position. Lars with a foul. This round was messed up, man. Michael was allowing him to start with all kinds of pronation. This was not a good start for Michael. Not a good start. He allowed to start Lars in a very advantageous position. David Simpson. I always want the matches to stop at fouls, but this time I may agree with you because the match is basically already over. Michael flop presses Lars. Straight to the pad. 5-0. That the perfect thing about this match for Michael, over 800 viewers for the first time. Thanks guys. The perfect thing is that Lars is a flop presser and Michael not even once did let him get... He didn't even let him think about getting into a flop press. That's how perfect Michael's game was today. He basically turned a flop presser into just a king's mover. So Michael became a presser in this match and Lars was reduced to barely a king's mover. 72% said Michael is going to win. So this final round is about to start, and till then, let's have another poll. Ongarbaev versus Petrenko, as the Ukrainians would call it. I honestly hoped for a closer match. Both are going frame for frame. One foul, 2 early starts from Lars. Lars looks scared, man. Michael is not scared. Michael is throwing his frame. Lars is throwing his frame. And Michael destroys him. Too fast, too strong, and too confident. 6-0 monster Michael Todd. 6-0. So Dadikian's match is probably next for Michael. Let's see what happens. Let me give you a quick recap. King of the Table 11 Monster Michael Todd versus Lars Rørbakken. Two specialists, King's Move specialist and flop press specialist. Off the go, deadly press. So who was going to win this match? Initially, I was thinking that Michael is the favorite. Then thought that Lars destroyed Valera. Not destroyed, but he beat him. Then saw Valera not do so good at the AMC tournament. I thought Michael is the favorite. But Michael needed to win this match. Yes, he won his last match against Frank Lamprelli. But that was not enough. And I think this recording is not good. Not good. I don't know why I changed. Why I started talking about that AMC tournament was totally not required. Let me redo it once again. King of the Table 11 Michael Todd versus Lars Rørbakken. King's Move versus King's Move. Flop press versus flop press, or maybe flop press versus King's Move. We did not know what was going to happen in this match. If you have not purchased the pay-per-view yet, please, link is in the description. So first round, we probably saw the fastest pin in King of the Table history. Who won? Well, Michael Todd pressed Lars straight to the pad. Michael did say that he will test his frame. He will not back down. He will like to win the match fast, but in case he needs a battle, endurance battle, he will not back down from that either. And frame for frame, Michael was faster. Michael was more confident, I'll say, and he was stronger as well. Got the flash pin in the first round. Second round, he did not let Lars slip. He switched to a top roll technique and he flash pinned Lars Rørbakken. Third round, once again, he did not let Lars slip because of his top roll. He held on good to him. Lars had a couple of fouls, but finally he was able to get the slip. And he was able to put the brakes on Michael as well. He stopped Michael with the King's Move. Michael was going for the top roll. Michael had 2 fouls in the same position. But after that, Michael tried to flop press. And immediately from a flop press, I have never seen someone switch. Even Michael, I've never seen him switch that fast from a flop press to a top roll. That was insane. And he got the job done in that round as well. So it was 3-0 Michael Todd. And fourth round, we once again, I think, saw a flash press from Michael. Frame versus frame. And he totally destroyed Lars Rørbakken. Fifth round, Michael gave Lars a mercy strap. Then he tried to top roll. I think Lars put the brakes on him, but there were some fouls from both sides. Then Michael, once again, I think he top rolled him straight to the pad. Sixth round, they were just ready to test the frame. And Lars legitimately looked worried because Michael was in it to break it. Either I'm going to break your arm or my arm, but I'm not going to back off. So he was ready for that press. And he immediately crashed Lars Rørbakken's arm down. The most impressive thing in this match was that Michael was not making mistakes. Yes, it looked like he was just a strength level above Lars. So if Lars is a 4 in that weight category, then Michael looked like a 4.5. And that's the reason he won that match dominantly. But he did not make any mistakes. So Lars' primary move is a flop press. And he couldn't even think about getting into a flop press against Michael. That's how on point, that's how perfect Michael's game was. Lars was basically reduced only to a King's Mover by Michael Todd. And Michael did not King's Move in this match. First time I saw Michael traditional top rolling and someone else King's Moving him, which obviously did not work. The earlier master of King's Move, you cannot out King's Move that guy. So congratulations Michael Todd, 6-0 dominant win. And I think David Dadikian is the next match. 115 kg vacant title. Michael is coming for that. Thanks for watching. Like the video and subscribe. What did Michael say in the after-match speech? Michael is now a Sultan mover. I think this was a good recap. This was better than the Schoolboy one, I guess. So, great job, Pradeep. Thanks. First time I messed it up. Don't know why I talked about the AMC ridiculous thing. These YouTube's live stream scrolls are crazy. Live stream scrolls. Okay, scroll and get to a different stream. Yeah. 722 viewers. Okay, that's still better than what I expected, but flexing the biceps, monster is happy. Don't mind if the next match is already started. Let me listen to what Michael said. You did good, you always do good. I just don't ever comment. Thanks, Greg W. You're the man. Looks like, but the memory is getting worse. When these events started, round by round, when East versus West, 15 matches finished, round by round, I checked in one event. I remembered all of them correctly when I did a recap, but right now I tend to forget a little bit. This is just the beginning, Michael is saying. My mother is watching me. Bro, fastest 37. Why are you so mad at Michael? I had a bad last few years. I went from here to here, and now I'm going back up. Good to see Michael win 2 in a row. Good to see Michael win 2 in a row. Yeah, some people were commenting that Michael is taking easy matches. Somebody said that he's beating bumps. I don't care. I don't care. Winning is more important than trying to win difficult matches and losing. Those times are long gone. Michael is saying if Dadikyan faced me today, I wouldn't have beat him, but I got 10 weeks. That's a good comment. That's an honest, good comment. Trustworthy comment. Good luck to you. I'm ready, Petrenko. These retards think that MMT should go straight after Levan after injury. Yeah, bro, those times are gone. Even I legit believe that yes, that comment that don't take easy routes, go for the toughest challenge. That way you will improve more. Those things really did work in 2018, maybe before COVID. In today's world of super matches, when we have tons and tons of super matches, in 2018 nobody forgot you if you lost one match. But if you lose 2-3 matches today, when we have like hundreds of matches every year, then it's going to be disaster for you. People would not demand to see you back on the table again. Why? Because they have countless options. Let's be honest, we have countless options. Take easy matches. Just think if Dennis was still winning, like he won first match, then instead of Devon he won second match against someone else, then he didn't have to cancel this RMS match, he won the third match. So the progression was slow like this. Yeah, some people will say that Dennis is taking on bumps, but I think beating bumps is better than losing to higher level out wrestlers. At least that's how I would look at my career. Maybe I'm a coward in this sense, but I don't like it, man, when I see people that I want to win, when I see them lose, just like all of you. But taking easy matches is a good thing to do. So did they tell everyone to just act like this in front of the camera? I hope nobody screenshotted this, man. Like this. Like they're like the Undertaker. Every single arm wrestler is doing that. Every single arm wrestler is doing that. Beating bumps is better than beating children. There you go, Simpson with the right mindset. What have you poisoned yourself? You seem so light, fast, and bro, I poisoned myself. Okay. I predict every match 6-0. Who's winning this match? I said I may change my prediction right before the match. Am I going to change it? Can Petrenko beat Ongarbaev? Can Ongarbaev's wrist be cracked? No, man. I want to say that. Seeing how solid Petrenko is, how massive he is compared to Ongarbaev, even though they are the same weight. Still, man. I don't think so. Let's go with Ongarbaev 4-1. I'm not changing my prediction. Frank is not a bum. Yeah, so basically people are saying whoever is not in top 5 in the world in their weight category is a bum. Ongarbaev's hand, his wrist, it's looking like he's arm wrestling in a completely different weight class. Petrenko is so huge, man. 6-0 Michael Todd. Pradeep, how old are you? Guess. Any guesses? How old do I look? Do I look... That's a good pose for an arm wrestling match. Wow, Petrenko barely let Ongarbaev slip. Ongarbaev did this. Solid hand containment. 37, oh my god. 42, 32, 37, 34, 31, 29, 421, 39. I'd say you're 29, 28. I want to see that 42 guy. Okay, 36 is still reasonable, but who's that 42 guy? I want to see your face, bro. How old are you? 39. Bruce Wayne. 65. 29 is the correct answer. 29. Yuvraj Singh, 9. 81, 69. These 81, 69, 30, 81, 69, 50, these are obviously jokes, but I think that 42 was legit. That guy was not kidding. Ongarbaev versus Petrenko. Petrenko has the buckle. Let's see if Ongarbaev can put the fatigue on Petrenko's hand. There is no way he's dominating this first round. There is no way he's dominating Petrenko in this first round. Let's see. I thought you were in 30s. 29. I mean, you look 29 maybe. Yeah, I am 29. 29, seriously. What do you think? I'm 49? 39? Wow, Petrenko destroys Ongarbaev. Flash pin. Easy. Not even close, man. It's not even close. I wish you were 30. You were very delayed. Okay. Yeah, man, maybe I should have changed my prediction, man. I really wanted to change this prediction. Wow, your hands are 20. What do you have? A crater on your forehead. Crater? What does crater mean? I'm not aware of the meaning of that word. Petrenko said that I vote Petrenko before the match. Yeah, let's see how the votes are. Ongarbaev 82%, and now you'll see this going down. By the time this match ends, see Petrenko will be like 50-50. I'm telling you guys, if he's still winning. The guy just contained the pronation, cupping, everything. He just top rolled him, like total hand containment, like way too strong. $44. Hole caused by asteroids. Where's the hole? This little cut. I don't know where is the hole in the forehead. This one? Yeah, man, that's a sad story. I broke my neck as well with this thing. It still hurts after 11 years. Don't know how much it is going to hurt when I'm old. Round 2. Without the straps, Petrenko contains elbow. False start from Petrenko. False start. He's totally eating his hand up, man. He's totally eating Ongarbaev's hand. The battery is doing good. All the phone is on full brightness. Mobile data is also on. This battery really struggles a lot, but not today, man. Not today. It's doing cool. It's doing okay now. Still outside of straps. Petrenko on the left. Ongarbaev on the right. The camera angle is reversed, so it's reversed now. But you get the point. Yep. Now it's that way. The stream is freezing for me. Freeze frames. Ongarbaev couldn't slip. Elbow foul this time on Ongarbaev. So 1 foul each. Pradeep, when you are not talking, there is a lot of noise. Yes, brother. It's because of that window AC. It's creating a lot of noise. Window AC. I did not find couldn't find any space in that other room. The rooms are small and completely filled with stuff. So this was the only place. It's because of that AC. That room has split AC, but what can I do? What can I do? Score please 1-0 Oleg Petrenko. Looks like the dominant force in this match. Ongarbaev is not someone who can switch to a flop press. Yeah, he did kind of beat the Polish giant. Who's that guy? Alex Rodecha without his wrist. But that's not Ongarbaev's style. That was more of his weakness. You shifted or what? Only for a few days. I'm at my home with my parents. I am here since last 10 days, I guess. I'll go back to my workplace tomorrow. Ongarbaev can win somehow. Todzilla broke Ongarbaev. Hostel background noise. Pradeep, you're in a hospital all somewhere or hostel. Yeah, I hope it isn't too bad. So what I'll do is I'll keep on talking. Did your wife kick you out? How can my wife kick me out of my own house, bro? Have you gone crazy, Justin Coble? But thanks for being the member of the channel, bro. What do you think? What do you do for a work? I scam old ladies living in US during night time. That's why I'm always awake during the night, because at that time it is daytime in US. Those ladies are. I probably shouldn't do that, but those ladies are easy to scam. So that's what I like to do, man. That's easy money. Ongarbaev is going for a hook, man. Ongarbaev is going for a hook. Pradeep's 5 pairs of pants. Are you, if you won't answer this, you have been to Kyrgyzstan? No, how can I? Why would I go to Kyrgyzstan? The background noise is fine, your forehead is perfect, and your hands are wet. Good comment. I'd like to offer Pradeep a WWE contract, Mr. McMahon. You look like a scammer. Bro, isn't it good if you look like what you do? That's a good thing, I guess. Good setup, looking like a good setup from Petrenko. Just beats Ongarbaev like a child, man. (2-0) Oleg Petrenko. Pradeep scammer. You for real is a scammer. What do you think, Bhagyavi? You all be careful. Petrenko versus the Dikian. They need to pump some fake crowd noise. This crowd is not like an East versus West crowd. They're probably rich people who just they don't do anything here. They don't do anything here. They're just sitting and they don't cheer for anyone. They don't stand. They don't leave their seats. Nah, bro, I'm just kidding. Why would you think I need to be a scammer and if I'm making so good money from YouTube? Remember everyone, John beat Oleg 3-0. Yeah, that's the only reason why I was hesitant in picking up Petrenko as a winner for this match. It's more artificial. What's that? I called AT&T and other day and I believe I talked to you. What's AT&T? Please tell all the results till now. So first match was Schoolboy 6-0. Second match was Dzeranov 6-0. Then Paul Linn 6-0. Then Michael Todd 6-0. Then now looks like Petrenko 6-0. So far all of the matches artificial. Okay. When they start. John was better when he beat. I've been working in the military for last 10 years. John was better when he beat Petrenko. Artificial evade. Yeah, he looked solid in that match, man. He looked solid. 50,000 subscribers is what we need, man. Is what we need. That's what we need. No, bro. Not everyone kills people. Military is not there to kill people, bro. John had COVID when he pulled Ongarbaev. Tyler, Pradeep helped me fix my IRS issue with the what? iTunes. So now you make up your own mind. I've told you two things. Maybe both of them are wrong. Maybe both of them are right. Maybe one of them is right. Either I'm a scammer or I am a military guy. It maybe both are wrong. So I'm telling you guys, I may just be playing with you all. Pradeep for President 2024. These comments. False start or elbow foul? What's that? Double elbow foul? Pradeep, have something. Charge up, man. These comments. Gaming streaming doesn't stream anymore, king of the table. I noticed during the press conference that Ongarbaev looked even less muscular than normal, so maybe he hasn't been training hard. He always looks like that. Yeah, man. They completely look like in a different weight class altogether, man. Altogether. And Ongarbaev, even when he was champion, I kept on saying that he did not look like he didn't really win any matches dominantly. He always had to like find his way out of the matches with technique. Then he lost to Todd. Now he lost to Petrenko. He doesn't look like a 105 kg guy to me. Doesn't look like that. Scammer military guy. Pradeep is the kid from Slum Dog Millionaire. Can I also scam old ladies in India during the night? Where do you live, bro? They don't have money. Petrenko, flash pin to the side, top roll. Over 3-0. Gets the job done. Everyone knows Pradeep's real job is OnlyFans. Yeah, that could be the third option. And maybe I'm doing all three of them. Who knows? And YouTube. 4 things. That's why I can afford these beautiful flowers on my home wall. He's from Raw Undercover Operations Specialist. That's the sixth thing. King of mismatches. King of the mismatch. Only fans and only scams. Yeah, that can be a YouTube channel, man. Pradeep 2024. I think, Pradeep, you should upload edits. It boosts subscribers at a very good rate. I can help. What kind of edits? Edits of what? Is nobody seeing how big Oleg's arms are? Yes, they are massive, but is nobody seeing how small Ongarbaev's arms are? He looks like a 85 kg guy. Scamming old ladies with OnlyFans, the tank content. Please edit my stuff, okay? Arm wrestling edits. Bro, I hate the vertical live stream. I too hate it, to be honest. I hate it more than you, and yet I'm doing that because maybe more people like to watch it. I was thinking about the masses. Pradeep, you take all the comments very supportingly. Always be like this. This would increase engagement on your channel. Good job. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Ongarbaev look like old lady. Pradeep will scam him too. I need to scam Ongarbaev probably. Then he'll get strong with frustration. Stronger. It's going to be 4-0 pretty soon. The 4th round is on. Ongarbaev is looking completely helpless. Should have changed my prediction, man. Should have. I talked in last 4 days, like on my streams, last 3 days, I talked maybe 5 times about changing this prediction to Petrenko. Like, you just cannot overlook the size difference. And I was about to pick Petrenko for only one reason, and that was that he looks massive. That was the only reason. He looks massive compared to Ongarbaev. 4th round of Kydyrgali Ongarbaev versus Oleg Petrenko. Can Ongarbaev do something here? Can the Kazakhstan make a comeback? He got the slip, he got the straps, the buckle is going to be on his hand. Petrenko's containment is not going anywhere. He's not tired, he's completely fresh. Looks like he got warmed up even better than the first round. Ongarbaev looks completely... I will not say he looks like disappointed or broken, because he always looks like that. Ongarbaev gives you the same look even if he's winning 3-0. You're definitely in hospital. Who's winning? Petrenko has been... So we are probably gonna get Oleg versus Irakli at 95. Oleg is a monster, man. I don't think he can now cut to 95 kilos. He was able to do that 3-4 years ago, but right now it will be difficult for him. Pradeep, how do I change my prediction? Now, about this match, just click on the other one. Send me 100 videos of pronation lifts to get Windows virus removed. Do I have to give you an iTunes gift card to watch this stream? I don't know what iTunes is. I scam people for a living. Scam news. Pro took that screenshot. That's awesome, man. We need to scam news. I don't really like that. You shouldn't have used the word scam with Pradeep scammer or something like that. That would have been better on my request, because that kind of resonates with my channel, that news thing. Can we instead use Pradeep scammer? That would be awesome. I would really appreciate that. Revaz is pregnancy. I read it as pronation. I thought you were writing pronation. So fourth round, can Ongarbaev goes for the hook and gets destroyed. Nope, elbow foul on Ongarbaev before the pin. Still, it's given as a pin to Petrenko. 4-0 Kydyrgali Ongarbaev. Now he has lost 2 matches in a row. When you are complaining about your own elbow foul, I mean, that's kind of disappointing behavior. That's not like champion like behavior. Like, you did an elbow foul to survive the match probably, and you still got pinned, and then you are saying, bro, I did an elbow foul. Give me a foul. That's ridiculous in my opinion. Have you seen any other sport where athletes, I've followed some football, some cricket, and a few other sports. I've always seen athletes trying to hide their own fouls. Athletes always hide their fouls, and arm wrestling is probably the only game where arm wrestlers are saying, bro, I did a foul. Are you blind? Give me that foul. I don't see that happening anywhere else. Maybe in basketball there can be some situations like you did a foul and still the other team got a 3-pointer or a 2-pointer. Maybe those guys can say, bro, I did a foul first. Why didn't you stop the match? So there can be some situations, but I have not personally seen anything like that. Ongarbaev, bro. And people are going to come after me for saying this. I was thinking about saying that when John Brzezinski beat Ongarbaev in the first round easy. I thought about that. Ongarbaev maybe does not really truly belong in that 105 kg category. So people will be saying, yeah, Ongarbaev lost one match, and Pradeep saying that he should drop category. I'm saying if he wants to be a champion, then he needs to drop a weight category, because let's be realistic here, bro. Devon Larratt, his army ain't going anywhere if he goes up against Ongarbaev. He'll beat Ongarbaev like a child. Alright? Then we have Dadikian. He'll destroy Ongarbaev. Todd Hutchings already beat Ongarbaev. Oleg Petrenko already beat Ongarbaev. 4 guys. So maybe we can find another one. And then Ongarbaev is not even top 5, bro. Are you kidding me? The guy who was a champion about a year ago is maybe not even top 5 in 105. How fast things changed for this guy. So if Ongarbaev wants to be, I will not even use the words champion. If Ongarbaev wants to be top 3, he needs to cut weight, man. He needs to get down to 195. Do you agree with me or not? Or maybe, as that guy thinks, Stoic is saying he's not on steroids. So maybe use steroids if you're not on steroids, or drop down to 95 kilos. If Ongarbaev wants to be top 3, then he needs to cut weight to 95. Do you guys agree with this or not? Ongarbaev 77, so the polls did not change that much. I was overestimating. Did somebody call me the GOAT Pradeep? Ivan Rusanov. Did that guy change the name of the channel or not? Sam Splinkov. He has no muscle. I agree. He needs pancakes. Can someone summarize? So I had to give some 3 matches. Which were the 3 matches that I needed to talk about? So the first one is, man, I forgot. Tell me. The match is Paulin. Yeah, Paulin, Ongarbaev match. And what other match was there? Revaz match. Yeah, okay, let's start. How tall are you? 179 centimeters, almost 5'9". When I wake up, I'm 5'11". Almost 5'11", my bad. When I wake up, I'm 5'11". When I go to bed, I'm not 5'11". So you work that out. 5'10" and a half. That's why I say 5'10" and a half. That's my actual height. King of the table 11. There is one strong statement that I'm going to make. Once again, King of the table 11, I need to say it afterwards. Review for the review video. I think that Kydyrgali Ongarbaev may need to cut weight and get down to 95 kilos. Before you get mad at this statement, please watch the full video. 3 match reviews here. So first match, Revaz Lutidze versus Georgi Dzeranov. Just like many other people, I also thought that Revaz is going to be the favorite to win this match. But no, Dzeranov, the caveman, the monster, he had some other plans. Round 1, he hooked Revaz Lutidze. And as soon as we saw that happening, it was over. I was thinking that if Kalinyshenko can top roll Dzeranov twice, if Arif can top roll Dzeranov almost 3 times before Dzeranov turns it around, for sure Revaz Lutidze has a top roll stronger than those two guys. But apparently not. And Revaz tried to fight inside a hook in the first round. It was a good 15-20 second battle, but Dzeranov was always in cruise control, and with just one single side pressure surge, he got the job done. After that, in some rounds, he was top rolling him and he was hooking him, he was flash pinning him. So it was all over for the giant from Georgia. He showed up at almost 170 kilos and it still did not work out for him. Dzeranov, after the match, called out Dave Chaffee. He said he would like to have a match with him. That wasn't really a call out. No, we as fans would not like to see a match. We know, we already gave you this victory. Dave Chaffee is not on your level, bro. Not on your level. Find some difficult opponent. So Georgi Dzeranov, absolute beast, 132 kilos, still looking like a solid rock. No fat on that guy at all. Second match, we have Linn versus Lachlan Adair. I thought that Lachlan will be strong enough to turn this match around, but apparently not. Linn is a beast. Absolute beast. He just smashed him 4 times in a row, straight to the pad. Lachlan couldn't get any stop until his hand was half an inch above the pin pad. So the first round, if I'm Lachlan, then Linn takes me here and I stop the match here for a second. But it's impossible to just curl someone up like that. If you can switch forward and then gain some height, then curl your wrist up like a punch uppercut, it is possible, but that is only possible when your opponent has hit sideways, he cannot finish, he stands up, regroups to hit another time. At that time, you can gain some height by this uppercut move in a hook, defensive hook, but Paul just knows that one strong surge and he doesn't let go of the pressure. That's how he won 4-0. After that, he kind of even stopped the match in the center for a second. Then still in the 5th and 6th rounds, he got a pin with a single surge. First round, although it looked like a top roll from Linn, it was not just a hook move. It had pure pronation and then he went sideways. So it was like 70% top roll, 30% hook. So that's how he destroyed Lachlan Adair. 6 pins to 0, dominant win. Final match that we are going to discuss in this video was between... I'm forgetting who it was between. Please let me know if somebody knows. How can I forget, man? I just watched that match. काट दिए मंजीती वाला पार्ट बीच से. So final match, Oleg Petrenko versus Kydyrgali Ongarbaev. I so much wanted to change my prediction on this one. Why? Because Oleg Petrenko is looking massive. People say that size does not matter, but when I saw Petrenko, not that I expected something else, but Petrenko is looking like 2 weight classes above Ongarbaev while weighing the same as him. I don't know how Ongarbaev weighs 105 kilos. He looks like an 85 kilo guy to me, but he's just 6'2", maybe 2.5, that much tall. So that's why this match, I'll say an unexpected result for many people. Petrenko absolutely demolished Kydyrgali Ongarbaev, and the match was 6-0, just like all of the other matches at King of the Table so far. Total complete domination. Like, he contained his top roll, curled him in, then pronated out. Basically, he was playing with Ongarbaev like a child. It was not even close. I'm not sure if I've ever seen Ongarbaev getting beat so easy. In that one round when Ongarbaev, outside of straps, opened Levan's fingers, Levan did not beat him so easy. 2018. Yeah, don't get mad at me at this comment too. So why did I say that Ongarbaev probably needs to cut some weight? Because just look at the downfall. The guy was champion of the world, 105 kilos east versus west, less than a year ago. until Todd Hutchings beat him. And now Todd Hutchings is above him. We have Devon Larratt, who is cutting down to 105 kilos, who will absolutely destroy Ongarbaev. Then we have David Dadikian, who will beat Ongarbaev. We have Oleg Petrenko, who will beat Ongarbaev. Maybe some other unknown guy, not unknown, but that we cannot think of as of now. He will also beat Ongarbaev. So he may not even be top 5 in the world as of now. So if Ongarbaev wants to be the champion, if he wants to be top 3, even top 3, he absolutely needs to cut weight to 95 kilos. I don't think it should be too difficult for him to do. With that being said, thanks for watching, like the video and subscribe. Vitaly Laletin versus Kamil Jablonski is the match. Great job, Pradeep. And back to us. Make a poll. Yes, thank you, sir, for reminding me. You're awesome. Vitaly, Kamil. A couple of maybe 3 slightly unexpected results, even though the matches have been completely dominant, but dominant the other way around. Like, how many people expected Dzeranov to destroy Revaz? How many people expected Linn to destroy Lachlan Adair? How many people expected Petrenko to destroy Ongarbaev? So the matches, although have been completely one-sided, but there have been some shockers. Bro, Kamil, I'm worried. I'm legit worried for Kamil's fingers in this match. Don't know how he's going to slip. So Kamil was saying that, Vitaly, be ready. I'm fully motivated and I want to beat you. I'm so hungry, so ready. So be ready, good luck. So Kamil was saying that he had some difficulties trying to slip against Tobias Sporong. And that's when he just thought that it's not worth it. He needs to attack and not just slip. And that's how he was able to pin Tobias even without the straps, with just finger containment. That one round when he pinned him without the straps, that was insane, man. So that's what he's going to try to do. But that right arm, when he tried to slip and Vitaly just held on to his thumb like that, it was so weird to see. And like, that can be really heartbreaking. Maybe Kamil was like going only 50% power, but for sure Vitaly was also not going all power. Who win, Matyushenko or Morozov? I think Morozov is going to take that match. But I won't be surprised if Matyushenko gives Morozov the Linn treatment, as we should call it now. Vitaly versus Tobias Sporong. Guys, 800 only. We need to hit 1000 for this match. And hit the thumbs up if you have not already. Is that Eye of the Tiger song? He said that he likes that song. Quick results, please. So 3 results I just recapped. You can go 2 minutes, 3 minutes behind. You'll get the results. All of the matches have been 6-0. Now you decide who won. You tell me. You predict who won. Hi Pradeep, I'm back. Jay Yadav, thank you. 38 years old, 6'3", 135 kilos, 20-inch biceps, 17-inch forearms on Kamil the Dragon Jablonski. Bro, why write that J if you don't want to pronounce it properly? Scam wrestling news. Bro, you added that wrestling extra. Georgi won. Go to the traditional live stream. Right now I cannot do that. If I'll create a poll what kind of streams you like after this stream ends or before the next stream, then I'll decide according to the votes. Vitaly Laletin is ready. He's ready. Kamil is gonna be laying across the table for setups. You shaved your head. Why? Because the hair were getting too long. I don't like to waste time on my hair trying to comb them and shampoo, hair oil. Too much wastage of time. Don't like to do that. Where is your background? I'm at a different location right now. About too far away from that. Let's just say that. 6'8", over 6'8", 38 years of age, 38, 34 years of age, 142 kilos, 19-inch biceps, 19-inch forearms. When you're facing a guy who has same size biceps and forearms, you most likely are facing a top roller, unless you have somebody like Tom Holland who may have similar stats, same biceps and forearms, and still is a hook arm wrestler. And my back is messed up because I'm sitting on a mattress, not a chair. Kamil versus Vitaly. Who is winning? Let's see what the chat says. 344 votes. We have Vitaly 84% favorite. Wow, that's higher than what it should be. I'm also expecting Vitaly to win, but Kamil should get more than 16%, I believe. Getting to the strap, that is probably going to be the most difficult thing that Kamil has done in his career. Expect containment from Vitaly. Expect a flash pin from Vitaly. I'm not sure if his containment is same as it is on his right arm. And Kamil faced some difficulties trying to slip against Tobias, as per his own words. Tobias has a very similar grip strength compared to Vitaly, but Vitaly may be more experienced in containing. Just because you have same grip strength does not mean that you will be equally efficient in containing someone from slipping. So it may be even more difficult for Kamil to slip because Vitaly has even more experience in that sense. On the right arm, he has that. On the left, I'm not sure. Has anyone seen Vitaly completely contain someone from slipping on the left, just like he does on the right? Expect fast movement from Jablonski. He was able to get his palm under. That's what he needs to do. If Vitaly just grabs his thumb here and he cannot get his palm under, then that's a problem. If he gets that position, then Vitaly can hold on to his thumb. He will slip. And in that case, Vitaly may have to slip, because his arm will go down if he tries to hold on. Yes, you are in a completely dominant position. You think you are doing good, but then your arm goes down. That's what happened to John Brzezinski too. Against Zurab Tabbaridze, if you remember it. Wow, Kamil is able to slip. That's what he wanted. Kamil is looking good, man. Kamil is looking good. Vitaly may be in trouble. Vitaly may be in big trouble. Be careful, Vitaly. Speed is the key. If you're not fast, you're not winning. First round. They're strapped up. Ready to go. Vitaly flash pins Jablonski. Speed. Bullet speed from Vitaly Laletin. Kamil didn't even know the referee said go and his arm was already down to the pad. Kamil is complaining about a false start. Well, Kamil thought that the round in which he was flash pinned by Tobias, that was a false start too, but the referees did not agree. But let's see if the referees agree today or not. Left arm, Diego's left arm. Vitaly did some good cupping too. Not just top roll. Kamil said some very powerful words yesterday. He said, Vitaly, I know you're fast, but I'm faster. That did not seem to be the case in that first round. And if it isn't the case in the next rounds too, Kamil is going to lose that match badly. Kamil versus Morozov next. No, Morozov is going to eat Kamil alive, bro. Morozov is like 20% better than Kamil Jablonski, I think. That's not a match. Morozov is much more closer. Kamil is much more closer to Vitaly than Morozov. Kamil already complained about the false starts against Tobias. He replied to my comment. I said, then Vitaly will false start 4 times and beat him. Bad style. Kamil will win against Vitaly or Morozov you're talking about. To be honest, I did not pay clear attention to Kamil's shoulder stacks. I'll look at that this time. They're just gripping up, but none of them look scared. None of them look scared. You look like Johnny if you know, you know. Vitaly can beat Morozov. Yes, he can. I think he can. Kamil flop press. Vitaly slips. Vitaly was complaining about shoulder touching. Yeah, Kamil was able to get inside, and this time he was on the offensive side too. First time, he was on the offensive side too. Vitaly should not stay in that position even without the straps for too long. As soon as he sees this, just let go, bro. Just shows the flying fingers. Speed is going to be the key. Vitaly needs to be strong, but he cannot rely on strength alone to win this match. He needs to rely on his speed even more than his strength. Over 900 people watching. Please hit the thumbs up. If you've just joined, please subscribe. If you're wondering why you can't comment here, it's subscribers only comment section, so you need to subscribe if you want to comment. And you wouldn't have any reason to unsubscribe if you subscribe to the channel once. David X4Z, score is 1-0. Yes, second round they're already strapped up. This time Vitaly has the buckle, is on the left side of the screen. Jablonski on the right. Over the shoulders, over the pad, Kamil's shoulders. Kamil is like really leaning forward. Really leaning forward. Kamil is looking good, man. Kamil is looking good. False start once again. This time it's not looking good for Vitaly. Kamil is so much forward. It's like both of his shoulders are crossing his own pads. I know there's no rule against it. You just don't need to cross the center side. But Kamil is so tall. Wow. Vitaly top rolls Kamil out of his press, man. The match stopped right in the center in Kamil's press for almost a second, and Vitaly just pulled him out of that and put him to the pad. Someone seriously said Kamil's shoulders are square. Refs allow Kamil to lean forward way too much. Yeah, there could be a rule made against it. Right now, I don't think there is. Kamil stands like this. Both of his shoulders are crossing his own elbow pad. But as long as they don't cross the center line, it's all okay. Vitaly got him, bro. I think he got him. Yes, the flop press is a good move against top roll, but the PEP is getting more subs than you. Monthly, yeah, I doubt. I think he is. I think he is for sure. The channel is going down, bro. You need to subscribe. The channel is going down. So the dashboard shows 4 things: the subscribers, views, revenue, and what else? Watch hours. All 4 of them are showing down arrows, downward trend on the channel. But I've been lazy too. Vitaly, the embodiment of if you have a good enough top roll, you don't need anything else. Vitaly is, as of now, I believe, the legit #1 in the world on the left arm, beating Kamil so easily in a couple of rounds. Like, imagine after Devon feeling that flop press from Kamil, he was saying that it's literally impossible for anyone to top roll that guy. A top roller cannot beat Kamil Jablonski. But although even he did predict Vitaly towards the end of this match, like as soon as the match was approaching closer, he also changed his prediction. How much do you earn for a month, bro? From this, right now, it's about $1,000 a month. And it's the lowest. Little more than 1,000. I told you Kamil could get injured. He should be careful of Vitaly. He did not get injured. Devon dodged Vitaly for a reason. Who won Bowen match? Schoolboy 6-0. What's your opinion on Ivan versus Morozov? I'm worried, man. I'm worried for Morozov. I still think he's going to win, but I also thought that Lachlan is going to win in the same way. I predicted both of those matches exactly. I was thinking that both Lachlan and Ivan are going to be strong enough to get some pins, fast pins in a hook over their opponents. 1K from scamming. How much from YouTube? Same. 900 viewers, 911. Can we hit 1,000? Don't leave. Nobody leaves until you guys are held hostage, until we have 1000 viewers. What are the results of Vitaly versus Kamil? 2-0 Vitaly Laletin as of now. Third round, they are strapped up. They're strapped up. Kamil has the buckle this time. Vitaly is looking dominant in the setup again. Kamil is looking high. Vitaly is dropping a little bit low for that top roll. Vitaly is a beast left-handed. Although there realistically cannot be too much difference between his left and his right. And especially now when he said that he just got enough time to have one workout. That's all Vitaly had for this match. One workout in the gym and then he just rested. Although Kamil also got a similar time frame to prepare for this match. He also prepared it on a short notice, but Kamil looks like he's always prepared. He focuses maybe more on his left even than his right. Third round. Wow, Kamil presses Vitaly. It's over. Vitaly, lay down. Give up, Vitaly. You will lose the entire match. Give up. Kamil Jablonski beats Vitaly Laletin. Big mistake, man. Big mistake from Vitaly. Do not do that. What were you expecting, bro? Vitaly was like that. What were you expecting? Unless like you can force a foul somehow on your opponent. Don't engage in that. Don't engage in that tempting battle. Running foul. Okay, Kamil was on a running foul. Then why was Vitaly fighting? Or maybe he didn't know. Look, this did not look good for Vitaly, man. He may be gassed. He may be tired. Like he held Kamil in this position for too long. Oh, so was Devon right? that the top roller cannot beat Kamil? Or was that just a missed go from Vitaly? Kamil kinda annoying though for real with some same move every time. Ivan Rusanov. Scorekeepers at it again. Let's see what happens this time. Third round is about to start once again. This time Vitaly takes him to the pad, man. Or a foul. This time Vitaly doesn't let him get into his press at all. What's that? A foul or a win? What happened there, bro? Vitaly Laletin won that round 3-0 for Vitaly. So what happened? Why is Coach Ray and Neil Pickup both shocked about this result? What happened there? What did I miss? That's a clear pin from Vitaly. I don't know what Neil is saying. Why Coach Ray and Neil are confused about this pin. Don't know. Kamil is getting screwed. David, can you explain? Maybe I missed something. Can you explain how is he getting screwed? Because both Coach Ray and Neil were saying that he should contest this. I did not see anything that could have been contested here. (3-0). How? Why are you guys saying 2-1? I don't understand it. 3-0 Vitaly. What did Coach Ray just say? He was saying, now I'm rooting for Kamil because I don't want to do post-match interview with Vitaly. That's a weird thing to say, bro. Why? That's your job. Ray gets excited every single second when he has the mic. Slip straps. False start? What's that? Raised trolling. Low-key, the press is as annoying as the king's move, and Georgi is. Kamil round 1 was going to pin Vitaly before they stopped for no reason, then just pinned round 3. Round 1 he got flash pin, or what are you talking about? Oh, he complained about false start, I guess. So Vitaly has 1 foul on this in this round. Fourth round. Kamil Jablonski needs to do something now. It's now or never. Do or die moment for the Dragon. A victory in this match will guarantee a super match for the world title on the left arm. The super heavyweight, the prestigious world title that is currently being held by Artyom Morozov. So far, Kamil has slayed every single top roller that has been put in front of him. Starting with Cody Spur Merritt, potentially the best guy in North America. Then Devon Larratt, potentially, maybe he's also the best guy in North America. Definitely one of those two. Then Tobias Sporong. False start, Kamil Jablonski. 1 foul each. Neil can't see stage 2 old. Because Ray and Vitaly size difference. Okay, yeah, now I got it. Now I was like, bro, what is he saying? Maybe my sense of humor is not on point. I didn't understand Coach Ray's joke. Ray is so short he will have to interview Vitaly's penis. What was that? Foul. So okay, foul. Was that a false start from Kamil? Yes, it was. 4-0 Vitaly Laletin. 4-0 Vitaly Laletin beats Kamil Jablonski. Kamil with false starts. 83% people predicted Vitaly. Neil was saying they didn't even look like that there was a ready. And he hit him. What a ridiculous match, yeah. Kamil Jablonski cannot give you exciting matches. That thing is for sure. That man can rise to the top. That's what I was saying, man. Kamil, yep. You're a top roll slayer, but don't go for the top guy yet. I would have liked to see an Artyom and a match against Alex Kurdecha first. Kamil Jablonski versus Alex Kurdecha would have made more sense in my mind than this Vitaly Laletin match, because Alex is not as fast as Kamil, as Vitaly. So Kamil could have gotten into his position in that match. That's how I would have projected Kamil to the top level. Kamil gets behind his shoulder and puts the brakes on Vitaly. Give it up, Vitaly. There's no point in fighting that. Wow, Vitaly's not going. Yeah, he goes down. Elbow foul. Yeah, winner. Winner Kamil Jablonski, 4-1. He was hanging in that position for too long. Alex Kurdecha beat Kamil 6-0. National 2024. National? Do they have super matches at national level? What was that? Yeah, 4-1. Now it's 4-1. But Vitaly has already won the match. Kamil wins by cheating, yes. Kurdecha versus Kamil. How did I miss that match, man? Why did I not report that on my channel if it was a super match? What did I miss there? My brother's wedding photo, I guess it is. Practice rounds don't matter. Vitaly testing the press. No, Vitaly was not testing the press. He got stuck in that position in the third round as well. Luckily, Kamil was on a running foul in that round. He couldn't bring him back. Like, if Kamil engages his flop press, if he's on the offensive, so it means nobody can bring him back. But there is a possibility that you can prevent him from going there. There was no such match. This time also Kamil takes him straight to the pad. 4-2, the match ends. Coach Ray is like, I got to interview. This time the shoulders were also square. I watched the replay and the shoulders were square. Who else can beat Kamil? Ivan Matyushenko will beat Kamil. Then we have Muratov who will beat Kamil. Then we have Morozov who will probably also beat Kamil. So these 3 guys. And Vitaly, 4 guys. So Kamil, in my mind, is like number 5 in the world right now. And on a good day, maybe number 4. But I don't think he can beat Muratov for sure. Maybe a close match against Morozov, but not Muratov for sure. Ivan Matyushenko is fast, he's precise. So I think he's like 5. Kamil is top 3. No way, bro. No way he can beat all of these guys that I just mentioned. Or 2 of these guys that I just mentioned. King of the table 11, Kamil Jablonski versus Vitaly Laletin super match. Was Kamil aiming too high? Or did Vitaly make a mistake taking this match against the top roll slayer Kamil Jablonski? After all, Devon Larratt did say that it's nearly impossible for any top roller to beat Kamil Jablonski, and he was speaking from first hand experience. Round 1, they were able to get to the straps. Kamil somehow got the slip. We were anticipating that Vitaly's containment may be too much, that Kamil cannot get to the straps, but that was not the case in any of the rounds. Although there were some difficulties, but those were because of fouls, elbow fouls and false starts, not because Vitaly was containing his thumb and was not letting him slip. That was not a problem in this match for Kamil Jablonski. Inside the straps, Vitaly was too fast. Kamil looked like he didn't even get to engage his power. Vitaly just flash pinned him. Kamil was complaining for false start, but the referees did not see the false start. According to them, it was perfect on-spot timing. Before the match, Kamil did say in powerful words that Vitaly, I know you're fast, but I am faster. But that was not the case after the first round. Second round, this time once again they were able to get to the straps, and once again Vitaly was able to keep him outside of his shoulder and put him straight to the pad. Third round is when inside the straps Vitaly got into some big trouble, man. Kamil was able to take the match towards his winning side with his flop press, and Vitaly was in this open arm top roll position against a flop presser which barely ever works. I have only seen Michael Todd have enough power to stop a king's move like that against Jerry in 2018 and 19. Nobody else can do that. So that was, I thought it was a mistake from Vitaly, but it wasn't. Kamil pinned him. It taxed Vitaly a little bit, but it was for Vitaly's good luck, I'll say. There was a running foul somewhere around that time on Kamil Jablonski. That's why he only got a restart. And after that, Vitaly was able to get him outside of his shoulder once again and get the third pin. Fourth round, Kamil made too many mistakes. And after knowing about the fifth and sixth round, he may also think, man, I shouldn't have done that. Kamil Jablonski made 3 false starts. Or maybe one was an elbow foul, then 2 false starts. Or 3 false starts, and the match was over. Everyone was given a chance to foul twice and still be in the match, but Kamil fouled 3 times and he lost that super match on fouls. That was kind of unfortunate. 4-0 for Vitaly Laletin. In the 5th round, inside the straps, Kamil got to engage his shoulder and he put Vitaly Laletin down to the pad. Vitaly did show some resistance by holding Kamil in this position for maybe 7, 8, 10 seconds, which was obviously a mistake. He was never going to just bring Kamil out of that flop press position. Nobody can. Not with the top roll, and this time it was 4-1 for Kamil. And in the 5th round as well, I rewatched. The shoulders were square. Kamil's shoulders are always like almost crossing or even crossing his own pad, but that is not against the rules. It is completely fine. I saw his shoulders were squared, but the thing about his wrist, man, there should be referee should be more careful. Starting like this is as much problematic as starting like this. The wrist should be straight, and that's something the referees do not really care about. And once again, straight to the pad, Vitaly Laletin's arm destroyed in the sixth round. Kamil Jablonski did get 2 pins over Vitaly Laletin. That is something that almost nobody can do to Vitaly on the left arm. So great job, Kamil. He may be regretting a lot. Why did he do those false starts in the fourth round when he lost that match? If he had not done that, maybe he won that round too, and maybe we could have seen the seventh round. That regret will always be in his mind. Good match, good dominant victory from Vitaly Laletin. Thanks for watching. Like the video and subscribe. Yes, only the final match is remaining. How was the recap? Good. Peter, thanks. Vitaly 4-0. There is a god. What's the final match? Ivan Matyushenko versus Kamil Jablonski is the final match. Versus Artyom Morozov is the final match. Left arm super heavyweight match for the main event of the night. Artyom Morozov versus Ivan Matyushenko. Kazakhstan versus Russia. I think I can create problems because he gives everyone. He has such a technique. I don't think there's much power there. He just uses it correctly. So with him, it's hard to fight back. I think this match everyone is going to vote for Morozov. There's not even a point in creating a poll, but let's still do that. For Ivan, of course, this title is immediately bigger. Artyom, are you ready for a good match? Because I'm ready. I would like to wish Ivan Matyushenko good luck. The main thing is to finish the match without injury, but I wish for victory. I won't wish him victory. Ivan is better looking. Ivan is better looking than Morozov. Are you sure about that? I'm actually not sure about it. If this left-handed Ivan, legendary Ivan, this poll will be close. Okay, Ivan for sure. I'll be surprised if it is. Ivan Matyushenko is on his way towards king of the table. He wants to become king of the table. Let's see. When the match starts, the match is about to start. The first athlete is making his way onto the table through the fire and smoke. We have the Russian Ivan Matyushenko and two guys following him. That seems to be their traditional entrance way from now on. 39 years of age, 6'3", more than 6'3", 115 kg, 19-inch biceps. Less than 15-inch forearms? I doubt that. I don't believe that stat. 14.5 forearms on Ivan. Don't think so. Mistake there. He want to become the table of king. Ivan Matyushenko, the name looks so powerful. Reno, good too. Kamil just lost to Vitaly. So let me recap all of the matches for you if some of you just have just joined. So the first match, Schoolboy 6-0 over Ryan Bowen, then Dzeranov 6-0 over the Revaz Lutidze, then Paul Linn 6-0 over Lachlan Adair, then we had Petrenko 6-0 over Ongarbaev, Kamil Jablonski lost, so Vitaly 4-2 over Kamil, and this is the final match. Michael Todd, I missed the Michael Todd match. Monster Michael Todd 6-0 over Lars Rørbakken. Does anyone else feel weird when the East versus West title, where it is clearly written East versus West in big letters, it is on the line at King of the Table? To me, it looks absurd, man. It looks absurd. But Pradeep defending his boyfriend Morozov. What did I do to defend Morozov, bro? The match has not. You're saying like Morozov lost and I'm defending why he lost. Wait, what? Show us? What? Show you what? 6'4.5", 26 years of age, 135, 21.2 biceps, 19.2-inch forearms. 19-inch forearms, that seems a little bit doubtful. 19.3-inch. Artyom Morozov has had many wars that he had to grind out of, battle out of to retain his title. But he has competed maybe 8 times in last 3 years and he has not lost a single match on his left arm. So you cannot challenge that record that this guy has. Nobody has been able to beat him. Yes, he has not faced Vitaly. Yes, he has not faced the Kazakhstan guy, 105 kg champion Alijan Muratov. But other than these two, he has beaten everyone. Ivan versus Artyom. Expect speed from Ivan. Expect him to cause some problems like Paul Linn did to Lachlan Adair. Lachlan Adair's defensive bicep hold did not work against Paul's explosiveness and power. Will it work for Morozov? Is going for a top roll, man. Morozov is going for a top roll. He's not going for a hook. Tobias Sporong, Matt Mask, Cody Spur Merritt, Dadikian, Hermes Gasparini, Corey West, Alex Cordecha. So 7 matches. I said Vitaly 4-2. Yes, my prediction was so correct. Yes, Ayush. Look at the votes. Okay. 60-40. Closer than I expected. So Jablonski is beatable. Devon just couldn't do it. Only fans. Now the setup has changed a little bit. Earlier Morozov was posting in a low hand top roll. Vertical forearm. Still going for a top roll. Yep. Gets forced in a hook. And it's not moving. This looks bad for Ivan. Morozov is laughing. Wow. Ivan takes him off center. Ivan gets him to the pad. Almost to the pad. Oh, pin. That's a pin. Elbow foul. Morozov was holding Ivan and laughing at his face. And then Ivan started hitting sideways. And he almost pinned him. 3 fouls? Really? Wow. Ivan did 3 surges and all 3 of them were fouls. So Morozov won the round. But he did get pinned. The man was just laughing and then suddenly he was redlining with his eyes closed. Then he couldn't open his eyes. Maybe it's a good strategy. Maybe he knew he was... But he shouldn't have fouled 3 times so early. It can be it can be good if you're doing that to put the fatigue on your opponent. You can utilize the fouls like that, but if it's not that, but it was a surprise for Morozov from laughing to just absolutely the face that you show when you're about to shit yourself. It was funny. Morozov is WAF number 1 for a reason. Bro, there are many WAF number 1 guys that Ivan would destroy. It's not just that. If the first round was over, why are they not changing sides? Why are they not changing sides, bro? Why did they not change sides? Second round, Ivan on the left, Morozov on the right. Morozov still looking for a top roll. That's weird. It's not going to work. Top roll is not going to work. He will get him in a hook for sure. And surge. Flash pin from Ivan Matyushenko. Flash pin from Ivan Matyushenko. Morozov is making a huge mistake if he's thinking that he can top roll Ivan. Huge mistake. The first round he made a mistake, but luckily for him, the first round got stopped in the center. This one didn't. This one was a single surge down to the pad. Be careful, bro. Morozov, what are you thinking, man? How can you be... And why didn't they change the side? Can somebody explain it to me? Neil was saying the Swiss... Did the Swiss sides, and Coach Ray was like, yes, the Swiss sides, bro. No, they did not. Smooth. Ivan second, actually. What the fuck was Morozov giving one round? Yeah, he was kind of lucky, but maybe not lucky because Ivan maybe was moving him that much because he was elbow fouling. So we cannot say it was lucky. He won that round legit, but still, man. Still, despite the fouls, yes, there were fouls. He pinned him in the first round too. And this one, how can you make such basic mistakes? A beginner can tell you that at least in the first few rounds, unless like there is tremendous amount of effort put on Ivan's arm and his hand, Morozov cannot top roll Ivan in the first few rounds. Even someone who has never arm wrestled, that he can tell you that much. Don't know why Morozov is trying to top roll him. Because let's be honest, he's not even putting any damage on his hand. If you get hooked but you still put too much pronation and damage on your opponent's fingers, maybe that strategy works. But he's getting hooked like that. Like the referee is not even saying is that fast. As soon as the referee is saying go, the match is already turned in a hook. Referee's grip in this third round. 1-1 score. The guy hooks people so easily without the straps. That's insane. That's insane. Don't speak too soon, guys. The match ain't finished yet. Pradeep's fan is noisy. Yeah, it's that weird noise from the air conditioner. Window AC. The most humble arm wrestler in history. Ivan, yeah. There are many like that. There are many. Ongarbaev is like that. Denis Siplenkov is also like that. Most of the times. Okay, Morozov is going in a hook this time. At least he'll be in a better position if he does that. You cannot doubt his hooking ability. He hooked Vitaly on the right. Yeah, and he's supposedly stronger on the left. But I doubt he can hook Vitaly right now. Either arm. Vitaly has grown to be so much bigger. While Ivan has maybe gained 10 kilos, Vitaly has gained like 30 kilos since then. Morozov has endless endurance. That match is going for a hook. Elbow foul, elbow foul, elbow foul. The match stops. This time, once again, Ivan's surges were too strong. He almost took him to the pad, almost. But Morozov did stop a couple of surges from Ivan. So it's not like Paul versus Lachlan where the arm opened once and Paul kept the pressure and the arm stayed there and then eventually went down. Ivan is surging up and down, up and down. But when you recoil like that, there is an opportunity for the defender to just curl you back in, and that's what Morozov can do in this match, and that's what I believe he is going to do in this match. I think Morozov got this match. I think he got this match. He may lose this round too, but still I believe he got this match. Once again in a hook. Now it starts to stop. Elbow foul from Morozov. Elbow foul. Morozov's elbow. But this time it was stopping a little bit higher than the first two rounds. This time it was stopping that much above the pin pad. And the first two were stopping like this much above the pad. Somebody wrote Ivan versus Alijan. Bro, after watching this match, it's gonna be Smoke City, man. It's gonna be Smoke City. Alijan is... Don't know what he says. Want to know but don't know what he says, but Alijan will hold Ivan in the center and he will start talking. I know Morozov was also trying to do that in the first round. Didn't quite work out for him, but when Alijan does that, it's over. It's now after watching these two rounds, I think against either of these two, it's not a match against Alijan. Alijan is just going to run over these two guys. Again a hook and Ivan with an elbow foul. Ivan got him down to the pad and a winner, Artyom Morozov. It's a second foul or a third foul? The referee said it's a third foul. The referee said it's a third foul. But the scorecard shows it's the second foul. So they are rechecking it. But if that is a third foul, then it's 2-1 Morozov. Wow, I did not expect Ivan to do so many elbow fouls. That's a new thing that I learned today. Elbow foul, that's a elbow foul, not a pin. Pradeep versus Levan, king of fouls. Wow, Morozov is absolutely redlining, man. Absolutely redlining. No, you don't need to see that, bro. The elbow came back off of the pad way earlier than the pin. And we are still not sure after watching this closest replay if that was in fact a pin or not. Considering Ivan is heavyweight and Artyom is super heavyweight, he's doing good. Yeah. Morozov, as we just discussed, he has won 7 matches, but he has not been a super dominant champion. Like, we only really have one dominant champion as of now. We really thought that Devon is the dominant 115 kg champion, but he never defended his title. And he did not win that title in a super dominant way either. Yes, 3-0 Prudnik, but the rounds took like a minute. The actual arm wrestling was like maybe 3 minutes in that 3-0. So it was not a completely dominant match. So the only dominant champions that we seem to have as of now, like who completely clean sweep their opponents, are Ivan Matyushenko, are Alijan Muratov and Levan Saginashvili. Am I missing someone else? Samushia, bro. Samushia is the least dominant champion that I have seen in the history of champions. The least dominant. Even Gay Prudniks. I don't know what you're saying, but I don't see how you can call Samushia a dominant match when he has barely won like last 3 of the matches. Always. Wow. Hook once again. Morozov is struggling, but Morozov is coiling him back up again. The match has stopped a couple of inches above the pad. Ivan is not letting go. Elbow foul. It looks like Ivan also does not get tired. At least Morozov, because he's redlining, his face has turned like purple. It's not even red, it's turning purple. So it shows that the effort is there. Ivan is as relaxed as he was in the first round. We are expecting Morozov to have a better endurance in this match, and that's why I'm assuming that he's still going to take this match. But we don't know if Ivan has a better endurance than Morozov, then this may be over for Artyom. But this time also the match was very close to the pin pad. It was maybe getting stopped 1.5 inches above the pad, so it was not this much like the first round. It was basically this much higher. That's a good match, bro. Whoever set this match up initially, many of us were saying that this is not a good match. It's over, bro. But no, no, man, no. It's a good match. It's the match of the night. Match of the night. Score today. It was the Michael and Paul Linn show. Proud of both my boys. Yes, me too. Me too. 991 viewers, guys. You are held hostage. You cannot possibly leave before we see 1000. We need to hit 1000 subscribers once. The YouTube gives me the report. The peak concurrent viewers. We need to have 1000. So don't leave before we get there. Round number 3. What happened, bro? Morozov wasn't he 2-1 or what? Did I miss something? Paul Linn versus Krasimir is a good match. Good match. And Paul wants this match. This time Morozov was able to slip, man. He went for the top roll and he surprised Ivan or what, but he did get the slip. Ivan could not set the hook. He did curl him in slightly, but then his wrist kind of, like sometimes our wrist just pops out, it gives up. It is like that. Ivan is laughing. First round was a restart, not a win. Okay. We finally have MMT 2.0. Yes. Michael looked confident, man. Michael looked confident. 1-1 hai bhai score, Abdul. We finally have MMT. Okay, Ivan the terrible wins 2. Nickel tendons get stronger. Age, okay. Why is the view blurry? My video is blurry? It shouldn't be. Yes, it's still 1-1. 979, 984 viewers, guys. That's the main event of King of the Table 11. Ivan Matyushenko versus Artyom Morozov for the Super Heavyweight East versus West World Championship, World title match. This match will determine who is the #1 arm wrestler in the world. And so far, it has been pretty close. Ivan Matyushenko has lost 1 round on 3 fouls. And he pinned Artyom Morozov in 1 round. So the score as of now is 1-1. We're setting up for the 3rd round. Matyushenko already on 1 foul. Muratov struggled against Petrenko. It was a war. Minecraft quality. My video is bad quality? Wow, it shouldn't be. It should be good. 990 viewers. Still, I haven't seen 1000 yet. Vitaly won 4-2. Wow, Morozov is robbing him in the setup, bro. Goes for the top roll. Ivan sets the hook almost. Yeah, Ivan gets him in a hook. Ivan gets him in. Morozov is struggling. Elbow foul. Wow, that was a tough battle. Hook versus top roll. Almost top rolled him, then he curled him back in. And Morozov was about to get pinned, but Ivan did another elbow foul. That was not a good setup. Ivan should not agree to a setup like that. Morozov basically started like this. With a lot of pronation. Ivan still curled him in. He still completely curled him in. The guy is on top roll level. Unless you're Vitaly Laletin, you cannot top roll Ivan Matyushenko. Ivan, bro, you forgot that there are elbow pads. that you need to keep your elbow on? What's happening? From such a cool, collected, calm, composed guy, you wouldn't expect a guy like Ivan Matyushenko to do so many elbow fouls. 1035 viewers, guys. You are awesome. That's quality, my friend. Quality. Ivan just toying with Morozov. 1000. Yes, Ivan is a fouler. But Morozov started in a pretty good, solid position, and it looked like he may crack his wrist back. But then Ivan was like this. He was like this, and then slowly with side pressure. So it's impossible to just curl your hand like this. So he was like this. He hit sideways, then curled a little bit. Hit sideways, then curled more. Hit sideways, and then completely consumed Morozov's pronation. But while doing that, while going sideways, he had another elbow foul. Ivan pretty dominant, but he keeps fouling every time. Ivan's hook way more dominant. Pradeep, have you considered using AI background noise removal to keep the audio clear? This problem will be solved in the next live stream, bro. That's only for today. This is that the AC. I usually don't have that problem, but just today, please forgive me today, and the problem won't be there tomorrow or the day after tomorrow when I'll do a live probably. Could Vitaly top roll Ivan? Yeah, I think so. I would think so. Even if he doesn't flop his wrist, Vitaly can just go sideways. Sets the hook without the strap. Sets the hook. Ivan Morozov first time on the offensive. Elbow foul from Ivan did not get called. Maybe Morozov also did an elbow foul, but not called. Dead center. The match has stopped. Nobody's moving. Morozov did a couple of surges. Morozov is absolutely redlining. Ivan hit sideways. Nothing moved. Morozov is looking good. This time he's looking good. If Morozov gets beat from here, then he cannot win this match. He is in a solid position, man. He is in a solid position. Is Ivan going to give up? Nope. No, he opens Morozov even from that position. He opens his arm up. Wow. Almost gets the pin. He's getting close. He's Morozov switches to a press and destroys Ivan's arm. Wow. Morozov is the man. Wow, that was amazing. That was a really cool round. So Morozov was in this like a tight position, and Ivan was still ripping him out. He's ripping him open, and Morozov realizes that he's getting tired. So when he finally comes back to this position, he immediately gets behind his shoulder and pushes him down. 3-1 Artyom Morozov. Quality foul, my friend. Morozov finally a clean pin. Yep. So I forgot while commentating. Is this the first pin? How did Morozov win the second round? He won that one on foul as well. 1018 viewers. 3-1 is the score. Morozov is king of grinding out matches. Yeah, he also wins the same way. Loses a few rounds, then comes back on endurance and wins it. There is a technical match at the highest level. Muratov versus Petrenko rematch is close. Petrenko is a beast, man. I'm still surprised how he gave that good of a match to Muratov on the left. Although he lost 3-0. Quality 50k subs. Let's go. Did I get to 49? Can anyone confirm how many subscribers I have right now? Thank you for maintaining over 1,000 live viewers. That is really awesome. Bro, feeling sad for Ivan. Yep. That was a good match. I mean, God made the man 15 kilos, 10 kilos lighter than Morozov. That's the only thing that he's lacking in this match. 10 kilos of extra muscle mass that Morozov has over him. 49k, so we do have 49. Pradeep is on Morozov's side. I wouldn't be mad if Ivan won. I'll be happy for him. The Vitaly versus Morozov match wouldn't make too much sense after that. If Ivan wins today. Wow. Too much dominance, too much side pressure, and just flash pin from Morozov. So it's possible to pin Morozov, but it looks like it is not possible to beat him 4 times. If Morozov spoke English, he would be as popular as Devon. Man, Artyom Morozov's matches do get really good number of views. Really good number of views. 4-1. Matyushenko is done. Is done. He's not going to pull more. So let's do a recap of this match. Artyom Morozov versus Ivan Matyushenko for the super heavyweight left arm East versus West world title was an absolute war. There were so many fouls and so many restarts, but all of the rounds, at least in the beginning, were really, really close. In the first round, Artyom Morozov tried to go for a top roll without the straps, which is almost a suicide against Ivan Matyushenko. Ivan just curled him in maybe zero point 0.2 seconds after the go, and Artyom didn't even realize what happened. Then he had to switch to a defensive hook, and Ivan started surging sideways. And that's why he started having some fouls as well, some problems with the elbow. Then I think the first round was won by Ivan Matyushenko, and he did that every single time. After that, in the second round, Morozov was trying to top roll again. This time he got a good setup, but still was curled by Ivan Matyushenko. Ivan did too many fouls this time. He was that close to getting a pin. The surges were awesome. He looked like it is over. He's going to get Morozov down to the pad. But no, there were 3 fouls on Ivan Matyushenko. The rule was kind of weird because of running fouls. 3 fouls happened in like 3 seconds. So first foul, second foul, third foul. All of those were close to the pad. Ivan Matyushenko lost that second round on. Did the video freeze for a second in the beginning? So the score was 1-1. After that, the third round, once again, Ivan Matyushenko curled Morozov in. This time, Morozov basically started that with a pronated wrist. Still, he curled him in slightly, hit sideways, curled more, hit sideways, curled more, and Morozov was basically in this open arm position defensive hook, which was not going to work. And as soon as Ivan went for the pin, there was one more foul. So this round also was about to end on fouls, but this time Morozov got a legit pin over Ivan Matyushenko. This time he was able to get behind his shoulder and push him down to the pad. And after that, it was all Artyom Morozov. Looked like Ivan was that close to beating Morozov, and it seems to be that way. You can pin Artyom Morozov, but you cannot pin him 4 times. That seems to be the problem, because that guy is an endurance freak. So after that, it started become easy for Morozov. He won the fourth round, his own third round, and in the final round, he just went sideways too hard and even flash pinned Ivan Matyushenko. That one round was perfect, where Artyom Morozov finished the match with the tricep press. He was in this comfortable position like he was in the first round. In the first round, he started talking with Ivan. Then Ivan ripped him open, and it was a bad idea. In the third or fourth round, he was in this position, and still Ivan was opening him up. Artyom realized that it is not going to work. He's ripping me open even from this position. So as soon as the arm came back, he immediately switched to a press and got the job done. And that's what immediately gassed Ivan Matyushenko out. The final round was a flash pin from Morozov. So Artyom Morozov is still the world champion, super heavyweight champion. And now the Vitaly match will still make sense. If Morozov lost to Ivan, then East versus West 13, Vitaly versus Morozov match wouldn't have made so much sense, because Vitaly was the winner of the Kamil match. So that's it for this video. Like the video and subscribe. Alright, that's a recap. Refs screwed up around. Who is Levan next opponent? So 8th victory for Artyom Morozov. Olga Terpilova is hot. Good moderation. Thanks, bye. We are with 49,000 subscribers, 600 people still watching, guys. Before you leave, please hit the thumbs up. So the recap for you guys. First match, Ryan Bowen versus Schoolboy. Schoolboy 6-0. Then we had Revaz Lutidze losing 6-0 against Georgi Dzeranov. Third match was between Linn and Lachlan Adair. Linn destroyed Lachlan 6 pins to 0. Hook plus top roll plus pronation, side pressure wins, clear victories. Michael Todd versus Lars Rørbakken. 6-0 monster Michael Todd totally outclassed Lars and outsmarted him in every single move. Fifth match, Vitaly Laletin 4-2 over Kamil Jablonski. And sixth match, Artyom versus Ivan Matyushenko 4-1, but an absolutely amazing match. Hit the thumbs up. Okay. At East versus West, Vitaly versus Morozov is right hand. Oh, okay, it is right hand. It is right. Sure? Are you sure? What did I miss? It's the right arm match. Okay, yeah, I forgot. Morozov is taught by Denis Plankov, Chernobyl, God King Father. So that was the highlight of this night. Thanks, guys. Hit the thumbs up, and I think we should end this stream right now. 500 people still watching. Until I have 400 viewers still watching, more than 400, I'll continue. Then let's see, I'll end. इस वीडियो में एक कट लिया था मंजित मैंने बीच में, और एक जगह वो बोल दिया था कि विटाली वर्सेस इवान, ये विटाली वर्सेस क्या नाम है इसका, मोरोजोव विल मेक सेंस, वो हटा दिए क्योंकि उनका राइट आर्म मैच है ईस्ट वर्सेस वेस्ट में. Morozov is okay. I still have that comment. 426 people watching. It's about time, I guess, to end this stream, guys. If you are new here, please hit the thumbs up before you leave, and please subscribe to the channel if you want some regular updates about arm wrestling news topics from all over the world. Thanks for watching, and bye.